Just about time. Go ahead and say it's showtime. What's up, everybody? It's me, Alex, the Hedgehog Yard, now on camera. What's up? How's it going, everybody? We got Gordon Freeman with the certified first chat of the day. Nicely done, sir. With the plug that Doom 1 and 2 are on sale for $4 on Steam. That $4 a pop? Or 4 for the bundle? Use a soundtrack edition bundle. Gordon says both, so you get both for $4. Hello Keo, hello Vector Sater, and Eblo has the question on AutoYa's mind. I wonder when the last Friday stream was. Yeah, because AutoYa can only come on Fridays. Now, in the neoclassical era, I kind of split my time 50-50 between working day job shifts in Friday and Saturday. But since that place doesn't understand, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, they made changes. Oh, I could tell you all sorts of unnecessary changes they made. Hot. But my point in saying this is this. I always get Saturdays off most of the time, and I guess if I was going to choose doing Saturday versus Friday streams, I guess I would choose, I don't know, it's nice to have Saturday off, just power through the Friday, and then boom, here's the weekend. But I don't know. Can I go past this place? Is this just an Obama hut? They're going to give me a courtesy. Is this the one where you need pals to get the most out of life? Or is this a freebie Wonder Seed? So that it will inflate the number that they could brag about in the Nintendo Treehouse. I really never liked those Nintendo Treehouses. I got a Wonder Seed, guys. Padding the game with a non-interactive dialogue that rewards you with a Wonder Seed. Yeah. Gordon confirms it's the OG games. And look, I know the schedule today here on the stream is not the most revolutionary, playing Sonic Heroes and Riders, but there is going to be on-screen segments. Don't you worry. It's going to be on-screen segments during Sonic. Do I need to play the flute to make this Gengar move out of the way? Was it Snorlax? Weak little arms. Everyone's got an excuse. Will these steroid coins strengthen your arms? Dude, this feels like I'm playing Penny's Big Breakaway. It's like, alright, we're gonna put a 50 coin barrier here. You, come up with some cute dialogue for him to contextualize moving Snorlax. So that could take me up to the surface, but... oh, I have been over here. I came from above 1979. And I got that, so maybe... I should take a left at the lava juncture. Alright, wavy ride through the magma tube. Dude, it's time for a wager. And I don't care if there's only 7 viewers. You could win big. Beat the level, no deaths? Yes or no? 2 minutes have begun. Yeah, it's a chill start to the stream. But feel free to place your bets. Because this is a 4-star difficulty, people. So, yeah. What is this music? It's like a chill outdoor desert rather than a scary underground lava resort like this clearly is. This is so dumb. It's just the same items you've been collecting for years. With moderately HD pixel counts. We traded a hit point. Alright. They just put the Wonder Flower in plain sight. This is a time limit? What do I have to do? Okay, so that's Fog of War. I'm learning the mechanics as I play. So that was a death. Learning the that's... Dark Souls is better at those mechanics. Those first time... Not that that was even a first-time trap. Did you see the way he Instagram posed at the camera? It's like they developed this game on social media. I died. Wow, 780 points bet. I'm watching that. Oh, right, because you, yeah, I already died. So let me just pay out the wager. Yeah, it'll just return the points. I saw that. Someone placed a massive bet after I died. The classical technique, which canonically is allowed, though not encouraged. Eblo's over here like... Huh? Or actually, I can't really see what that expression was. Gordon confirms it was Gordon. Any more Half-Life 3 stirrings that will probably materialize to nothing? You can't touch the you can't touch the ceiling, folks. Eblo confirms only 0 people voted for a win. Do-do-do-do-do. This introduces the random block mechanic in a low-stakes manner. Much like any game, it teaches you how to play in 1-1. I'm just kidding. Keo says, talk about a kill ceiling. And me and Keo talked about plenty of killing over on Discord, in the context of Hades the Hedgehog. Now that's going to the right. This is the most bogus thing I've ever seen. This is truly hard. Okay, there's nothing wacky about this. This is about as bad as Sonic Superstars bosses. You're just waiting around and you're not even attacking. You're just dodging this crap. Dodging this crap that you're supposed to think is revolutionary and switch work. Am I supposed to get that? This was so dumb. But if I was 9 years old, it would suffice. God damn it, Nintendo. You're gonna freeze the action mid-air, and I got a game over to boot. And it's giving me the bogus font from the DS. This is a sequel to a DS game. What do you want me to say? Gordon Freeman is excited for JJ43 to play Half-Life 2 on stream. Eblo's got the Great Scott shout-out. Keo says that those flowers are everything they said back in the 2000s about Sonic having annoying friends. Like Omochao. So the talking flower in this game is them being like, let's, that Omochao thing, the Sega was onto something. Well, I only need one more Hyper Seed to get up to that boss castle, I guess. Eblo was thinking through the repertoire of Sonic pals, and perhaps the only one that annoyed you was Chip the Hedgehog. No others come to mind. I mean, I've always liked Omochao a lot. Like Sonic Adventure 2's Omochao. Alright. To be fair, this was a 4-star difficulty, so... Can I really be that surprised? Remember when JJ streamed this game when it was new? Nostalgic era. Eblo... Did my drill hat kill that thing when it fell on top of the drill? I was looking at chat. This is so bad. And they put the flower in this Sonic Superstars box. Is he gonna die? He didn't even take damage. He has no collision. The flower who had no collision. And he keeps just yelling, so that you have a sense of wonder. Because that's in the title. I can't believe this. Now, was that an insta-kill before? Alright, I'm not gonna lose my momentum, folks. See, I almost did it again. And that's because Reggie designed the physics of this guy. Gordon says I'm online on Discord. Does that just mean Discord is open, or I'm like in a voice chat or something official? Do I even want this pickup? Yeah, I'll take the elephant. Oh. Fire projectiles are how this game moved the Mario formula forward. Am I gonna die here? I don't know if I can crouch. Are they gonna come back up? Yeah, they're there. Oh god. This is high stakes platforming. We have a nice flying battery waiting mechanic here. Always good to see. I did a quick little tap jump. And then those M boxes, I don't know if they get... It's not for a Wonder Seed, I don't think. Ah, he can fit into the pipe. Gordon says, Alex Yard is online state. So that's a green. Yeah, in the future, it's fine if my Discord falafel is green. Although I guess I prefer to close it because if I don't, then I'll start getting all the notifications. Booba? Booba? It distracts a fella. It distracts a gamer. Guys, I got 2 Wonder Seeds. We can go to the big dangerous level. Vector wondered if Eblo found Marine to be annoying, and Eblo didn't play Rush, so that's a blind spot for Eblo. Yeah, for me too. We just did at least one hangout. Wow, there's another level here. I know that there's the 25 seed place. Maybe I'll just do this level. Hey, how's it going, JJ? JJ says, Maureen was supposed to be annoying. It's her arc. Is she... the thing that sticks out about Maureen is the, like, Australian expressions. Like, blimey. What is the source of irritation with Maureen, the raccoon? Will Alex beat the level, no deaths? Yay or nay? Okay. You have 2 robust minutes starting now. Interesting. JJ says that Maureen has ADHD tendencies that get her into trouble with Sonic and plays. So basically Sonic's character traits from the movies. Eblo, much like me, didn't play either Rush game. Oh boy. That was quick. You know, with these insta-kill things, Alright, let me, I'm gonna restart that wager one more time. With 1 minute. Ready, go. Sorry. Not gonna make a habit of that. Eblo has the great quote that Ebert singled out. Konichi, what? Get it? Japanese language. Oh, I'm a bit. You know, this is I guess Mario games are hard again. Is this why people were saying, oh, dude, have you played the new Mario Wonder? Nintendo games are hard again. Now, why isn't the timer going down? This is glitching out. I have to let go of the wager temporarily. It's not loading, and it's pissing me off. Not literally, but... like, I'm not that mad, but I'm enough flabbergasted to give up and just resume the broadcast. Wahoo! So yeah, we got Sonic Riders and Heroes today, but with on-screen segments, to be sure. And there will be segments as normal on the primetime segments Wednesday, which is going to include a Sonic Mania Encore wager with JJ. And I was thinking, for that wager, we could either do it with the Encore mode character mechanics, or we could do Knuckles and Knuckles. I actually don't know if the game just lets you play as Knuckles and Knuckles, or any character in the Encore mode, or if it's always tied to the, you know, the semi-Knuckles Chaotix partner mechanic. It's not a tether, but, you know, you got two characters active at any given time. It didn't look like I could attack that enemy, so I didn't. I'm so mad at that flower for just yelling. Was I supposed to get off the bus? I'm going to stay inside the bus. I haven't found it a Wonder Seed, though. Could that be it? The bubbles just killed him with no fanfare. Hey, what's up, Spaced Out Mar? Rightly pointing out which Mario game this is. I'm glad you enjoy the animations, Spaced Out Mar. Vector saying that this is better than when Donkey Kong Country Returns did it. Did Donkey Kong Country... Did that game have a rolling rock that can transform into Puff the Magic Dragon? Sip your LSD. You can drink LSD, right, if you go to the right city? I don't know what I'm saying. What the... What do I... Do I have any responsibilities? This is so dumb. I guess they think that this dragon is whimsical. He just took a quick bath in that lava wall. Oh, I'm so mad. Hey, what's up, Polar Wildcat? Welcome. Yeah, Vector says it doesn't transform, but yeah, the general mechanic of a rolling rock. Straight out of the AVGN-CU. Did you guys know that Mike Matei never, left Cinemassacre and Angry Video Game Nerd Industries? In fact, it is said that he still owns half of Cinemassacre, and furthermore is still very active in working for the channel. It's just never never on screen, never mentioned or acknowledging him. You know, his social stats took a severe plummeting plunge at around the time of COVID, but not due to COVID, but at around the time of COVID. At least this dragon is like rotating and undulating like a legit synchronized... now he's looking at me. He's like looking at the camera, very meta, moderately creepy, moderately cute. And he keeps making a expression whenever the coins land on his back. Look at that scary Gengar cloud. Oh god. Did I win the game? Is he gonna come back out? How can I get back on? Oh, that was an anticlimax. Nice, third Bruno's in the house. Cashing in on that 15 stream streak. Hello, Polar Wildcat again. Eblo says, what is this? The never-ending story? The only part of that movie, the never-ending story, that I've seen is the end. Which, that's not me as a bit to say, oh, the movie does end. That's too obvious. But I did see the final scene where they explain, well, I don't want to spoil it. Because the story never ends, so I don't want to spoil it. Gordon wonders if I watch AVGN. Not really anymore, although I'll pop in occasionally to see what he's up to. You know, and I may also watch some of his low-stakes videos that he does if he's just reviewing an old movie or talking about VHS nostalgia. Or a navel-gazing treatise such as What Nostalgia Means to Me. Like, wow. Wow. Gordon Freeman says that the AVGN movie is not good, and I'm gonna agree. It's pretty bad. What you gonna pick? It's pretty bad, but I give him credit for trying. I give him credit to seeing it through to the end, even though it became a brutal slog to work on. We've been talking about that lately. About powering through development, even if it's not going at the rate or the flow that you wanted. You owe it to your fans. And when they released the trailer for the AVGN movie, I'll never forget, it said, coming this lifetime. He knew it was going to take forever.
Tough choice.
But yeah, I thought the movie was horrible. And actually later today, in an on-screen segment, we are going to talk about another content creator turned, media maker. Someone who got their start in content, but then who stepped into the ring to make their own, project. Not content, but, the sort of project, I don't want to give it away, the kind of project that someone would make content about. And I bet people have made content about, just like people have made content about AVGN's really awful movie. It's so bad. Gordon Freeman, you agree that it's not good. The characters were just awful and unremarkable. There's that non sequitur part where he's trying to jump over lava, and then, he's going to reveal the hidden blocks in midair by jumping up. It's like, oh, great, a video game trope, and now we're just going to have fart jokes for the next 10 minutes. Now, is this set up like Hades, where any time that I still have on the clock is rolled over to the next room? Because Hades is a very, very good game. Now, I've been listening to the Hades development. There's a series of very fascinating videos chronicling any number of phases of development, releasing it, patching it, how COVID affect development, all this. This is, For all the talk of disastrous indie developers, tragedies that we've been looking at lately, Supergiant Games is an example of indie development done right. Vector says that AVGN's team-up with the Irate Gamer was cute. Was that, in the movie itself? That shows how much it stuck out in my head. Wow, those enemies have a 3-pa fun explosion. Oh, do I have to use these 3-pas to attack the enemies? That's it. Will it jump this way? Do I have to pick it up? I can even hold them. Wow, that one took care of itself. This whole phase... They give you way too much time on the clock. Eblo says, why do so many gaming content creators have names that imply anger? I mean, besides AVGN and Irate Sweetheart is just a, a Waluigi style, ride the coattails of AVGN, churn out content units to take advantage or try to draw from the exact same customer base. I don't know that I ever watched an Irate Gamer content slice. I've been only having 1 hit point. Oh, I can turn this off for convenience? Well, then I will. Am I gonna have to backtrack to the other side of the room? Can I duck under the fireballs? Nice. I almost died. Is this gonna go into lava or just cycle around? Cycle around, I'll say. Yeah. Vector says it was a fad at the time. Which AVGN front ran. Yeah, and I will assume that Good Vibes Gaming whole branding, came out as a direct antidote and response to the prevalence of angry gamers. In more recent years, there's been, liberal bread tubers making videos disparaging AVGN as if to blame AVGN for, an entire generation of incels. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. I may have to weigh in at some point. To attribute AVGN as cause of a societal trend, I think is ridiculous. Well, I should probably go up to that 15 seed castle that I'm pretty sure I can go into now. Keo wonders, maybe they used to be League players. Why, is that an ongoing bit in League of Legends? People have angry usernames. Alright. Time to knock out this 15 seed punk. Polar Wildcat says, AVGN's angry humor... 4 stars. Was super funny in his early videos, but it got stale in more recent episodes. I mean, yes, and the more recent episodes are mostly written by the outsourced dudes. It's kind of just... And you can tell that AVGN episodes started having these really unremarkable cutaways. There was not a lot of cutaway gags in the primetime golden era of AVGN. But then it becomes Family Guy. Yeah, this is so crazy. It reminds me of the time where I ran out of ammo. And then it's a cutaway to a very poorly CGI'd bit. Dude, JJ's college friends loved AVGN, and I did too. I can still watch classic videos every now and again. I will absolutely. I have a great deal of respect for James and everything that he did with that. It's really like you could, hone in on individual aspects of that show, like when he would just that it's a mix of gameplay footage, but also him talking to the camera, and some of those shots where he's talking on camera for 30 seconds, a minute with no cuts. And the entire thing is like he's doing it dramatically with inflection. It was amazing. It was really there was nothing else like it. I died. Keo is observing many of these levels as horizontal tunnels. Ah, okay, so like Sonic Adventure 2. I'm just kidding, but isn't it a common talking point to explain that Sonic Adventure 2 levels are linear and it's like you're a marble rolling down a preset path with no player expression, granularity, or memorabilia? I don't know what I'm saying at the end of that sentence. Memorabilia. What is this? An O.J. Simpson redo trial? They couldn't get him for the main event, so they got him for sports memorabilia taking. You give that memorabilia back. It's not yours. I'm keeping an eye on you, Orange Juice Simpson. Keo is reminded of Kirby games, what with their low ceilings. I always dislike this generic purple fog that's like the main mechanic of the game's story. See that pseudo 3D castle? Eblo says that's why the Emerald Hunt stages are the absolute best. 'Cause you can do anything. If you try, you can do anything. Looking at the camera. Evlo is wondering who the boss is gonna be. You're wondering if it'll be Bowser Jr. again. Dude, this is one of the most epic parts of the game. You get to fight Bowser Jr. Big Bad Wonder. Is he talking up the stupid musical final boss? Where it teases and sets up a dangerous phase 2. But then the game's antagonist just does the classic Acme Looney Tunes bit where the floor drops out under him and then he's kind of, wiggling in the air and then he finally falls. Am I allowed to jump on this man? I had one job. And that was the easy warm-up part of the boss, and I took a hit. Now he's got his COVID bandana, and that's a severe lack of imagination. Now you look at this, and you're reminded about the fact that Donkey Kong Country Returns HD came out, and there will be an on-screen segment about that today during Sonic. The segments are mainly going to be active for heroes and riders, and I may only play like 20 minutes each. It's just pop in, check in with the gang, do a few missions. Talk about some on-screen segments, both about Sonic and video games more broadly. Alright, I got another hit, so now it's introducing that mechanic that... What game did I play in that had 3D combat where... Yeah, the boss would duplicate himself, but there's only one true boss that you gotta find. Eblo says, wow, exciting new boss. They pulled out all the stops for this game. Yeah, bringing back Bowser Jr., I've always said, he's an unsung homie. He's not in all that many Mario Kart games, except all of them. Eblo says, that describes way too many games. It's so common. Sorry, what did I just say that describes every too many games? Eblo cites Luigi's Mansion 3, Darkest Moon, No More Heroes, and Kingdom Hearts several times over. Okay, 3D boss. 3D game with a boss that clones itself, only one is real. Yeah. So that's That's when you think about how to reinvent Mario. Wait 7 years, but only develop for like a year and a half, and you bring back Luigi's Mansion 3, a game that Nintendo made themselves. And the boss is cloning himself. So you gotta find the real one. No, man, I can't deal with these hardcore mechanics, clearly. And why does he keep going downstairs? I'll use my little handout. Yeah, what 3D game did I play that had that? I don't think it was Cow Kangaroo. I'm taking my power. Now, am I controlling these platforms? Based on where I'm looking? Oh yeah, okay, I step on the grass bits, which are basically a go button. Oh, that's the yo-yo creepy mouth from Penny's Big Broke. Nice little Easter egg. Sega should just hire Evening Star to make a fairly simple mobile game. There, I said it. Alright, Gordon says there's a Hat in Time boss that does it. Thank you for the blessings, oh Cardinal Bruno. I'm just kidding, but thank you. Did you guys see that new movie where Voldemort is a cardinal? I may have to click on that on HBO Max. Dude, have you seen the Oscar nominations? It is the ultimate tumbleweed city. I look at all the nominations and I'm like, I think I heard about one of these movies like 2 weeks ago. And everything else, it's just... No one wanted to compete with Sonic Movie 3, so they barely released any movies this year. But then it backfired when Movie 3 became not eligible for Best Picture, which could be due that it doesn't check enough racial boxes in its casting and staffing, or because Paramount very simply didn't submit it for Best Picture. Mario took a damage. You're in trouble now, Bowser Jr. Okay, Gordon says it was Count 2. So KO2 has one of those duplicate falafel bosses? Very influential. That probably beat Kingdom Hearts 3 to market. This is kind of cool that you can move the platforms. It changes what Bowser Jr. is really able to do. Did you see how fast that hit got registered? Yeah, now Eblo is genuinely shocked that Mufasa's movie got nothing. Not because you think it's good, but because the Oscars usually pave the way for Disney everything. So it didn't even get nominated, like, screw Best Picture, but it didn't get anything for animated film, or... It got zilch, wow. Yeah, that's... Was there any big... It was just, what, Deadpool and Wolverine? Was that kind of the big ticket superhero movie this year? JJ clicked off the movie when it got to the Legolas part. And I support that. JJ got a new... No, you saw a cow game on GBA? Nice. I wonder how many hours of that game Gordon Freeman 64 has logged. Did Sonic fall asleep? Look at him. And then it ends? What? Now, is that a deluxe seed or just a regular seed? Does it count as 3 seeds like the triple moons? You want me to leave? I know there's that 25 seed castle way down below, but I don't know. Eblo says Inside Out 2 got a few nominations, even though some of the backgrounds look like flat 2D throw together scenes. So I've heard. I haven't seen the movie. Does Inside Out 2 have the frantic, manic, snap around behavior that a movie like Turning Red does? Eblo says, why put in more effort if they get tickets and awards, no matter how hard they try? Sorry, what is that? The Mufasa feature film? Or Inside Out 2? Is Inside Out 2 kind of guaranteed? Oh, you're naysaying every modern Disney film. But they didn't get nominated for Mufasa, so does that mean you think they're going to start trying from here out? You know, and I thought about the fact that this has been such a drought year for movies that got nominated, and I wondered, maybe that's the delayed effect of the pandemic shutdown. You know, when Hollywood shut down for as long as it did, you know, you're not going to feel the gap that year because of the long production cycles for movies, but being 3-4 years afterwards, you know. Eblo says, what if Mufasa got disqualified? What, for not hiring people on the basis of race and gender instead of animation ability? Sorry, did the colorful, cute character tell me where to go? Special World? Is this the insanely hard levels? Have I been here? I don't want to start a new, wacky, difficult area. I guess for these last 2 minutes of Mario Wonder Bread, I'm looking for a little baby level, a little micro level. But I don't know if the cuddly cute character told me where to go. Cow Arena. Oh, okay, this is the new world. Deep Magma Bog. And then is this a hidden... Oh wait, I've been here. This is just where I emerged from, isn't it? Alright, so, I mean, we're going to stop now anyway. Keo confirms. It's where I was before. Well, I'd like to at least find where I'm supposed to go last. What, you think I paid attention to what the cute character told me? Oh, okay. Thank you, Keo. Keo was paying attention when Florian said to head back to the Petal Isles. So it's up, right? Or is it... No. Wow, Keo saw a character say that I have all the big seeds and it's time for a super final fight. Oh, I read this. So the petal on... I don't know. I guess we don't need to... Oh, is that thing in the middle? Is that what I gotta get to? So I am at the pedal aisles right now. Is this it right here, probably? Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, let me find a save hut. It's not how this game works, is it? Remember the cutthroat saving mechanics in Donkey Kong Country 3, is it? You have to pay the DK coins just to be able to even save. Not in this game. Accessibility for all. Alright, let me unplug a wire or two, plug in them to something else, and then we'll do some rapid-fire jaunt through. We'll start with some heroes, then we'll do a few missions. Now, Keo says standees are real. Keo thought they were a joke. Did you think it was a joke based on my Sopranos video, or... Did you watch that far into the Sopranos video? Because the standees were like in the final 10 minutes. But yeah, I mean, Kia watched it. Yeah. No, dude, everything I said in the whole video is true. I wouldn't make stuff up. But that includes that part. Yeah, you erect a standee, and it becomes like a saved respawn spot for someone else if they're struggling with a level. But yeah, Carmela calls them stand-ups, but they're not. They're standees. I mean, most of that stuff gets thrown out anyway. Wallace and Gromit, that thing weighed like 50 pounds. You know how many trees gave their lives for that? Alright, I'll be back soon. Sonic Hero soon. With on-screen segments. You're gonna like it. Whenever I picture or look at the, did I just lose my... Oh yeah, the Balatro Joker clown face with its devious smile. I always get vibes that it's like basically looking at potential customers saying, come on in. Just play one game. Just one more game. Come on. You know, like preying on your cash. I don't think you ever spend real money in Balatro, but I do know that it got an 18 rating in certain territories because of the gambling mechanics, I guess. Be back soon. Sorry, it's taken just another minute longer than I anticipated, but in the meantime, look at the two typical mobile phone screen icons for Mario Wonder and even Sonic Heroes. Not too much longer now. I'm gonna get an emblem today. I have foreseen it.
What goes up must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground. See the world spinning upside down. A mighty crash without a sound. I can feel your every rage. Step aside, I'll turn the page. Breaking through your crazy maze. Like a laser beam, my eyes on you. Watch me rule the night away. Watch me save the day. Feel like the storm is getting close. Heading your way. Sonic heroes. Sonic heroes. Find you, confine you, defying your blade. Sonic heroes. Sonic heroes. Setting the stage for a hero's parade. Sonic give us a reason and we're on our way. Sonic heroes, Sonic heroes.
That took too long, and I'm sorry. It's not something I'm gonna make a regular thing. Now, yeah, Keo likes oh, that's so loud, isn't it? I'm sorry. That's been loud the whole time. I hope you can forgive me. No wonder 2 people bailed out of the stream. We went from 10 to 8 viewers. Record new lows. Keo's head spinning. Thank you, Gordon. I appreciate your patience. Goodwill. Now, Third Bruno yesterday watched Carnu Tishi's video on the 3 Sonic movies. It was great. All right. I'll have to seek that out. But yeah, Keo likes Polar Wildcat's Sonic 2 poster, and Polar Wildcat just had to get one of those that they had at the theater. So, hold that thought. I am going to say something about that, but got to refresh the controller. Work perfectly. The rail. Yeah, so Polar Wildcat mentioned seeing movie 3 in Watertown. Now, that's crazy cool. Just a small world. I don't know if I should say this or not, but I don't live there anymore. I used to live within walking distance of that theater in Watertown, Massachusetts. Okay, Polar Wildcat saw Sonic Movie 2 in Watertown. Gotcha. But still, I did live right there. I worked on that street. It's so crazy. The street of that movie theater, it was where I worked. That's so. I love that area. Watertown is within a stone's throw of Boston. And I never went to that theater because it opened just as I was kind of leaving Watertown. So it was like brand new open, and it was during the pandemic too, so I wasn't exactly going to movies a lot. Now, if any mods want to epically own the stream category, you can update it to Sonic Heroes. Now, tradition is that I start with Team Sonic level, the earliest level that I haven't gotten an A rank on. So, Casino Park. This is, let's try this. This, I guess, will be just the normal, I gotta get a certain score, but it's also all gotta be within 5 minutes. So the way that I get an A rank on the normal mission is just by going fast. I find that with Team Sonic, and I'm gonna start a quick wager. Oh, but this window crapped out. Oh no, I forgot YouTube. Oh boy. I'm gonna open YouTube now. Well, there's no sense lamenting it. But hello, Shadow Ops and Zach the Very Lucky Engine Productions. My windows crapped out. I just gotta open them again. So yeah, hi YouTube. I'm so sorry. It happened again. Keo says hello to the YouTube folks. All right, so wow, Eblo bet 4K that I would die. Hey, what's up, Shadow Ops? I'm so sorry, but I'm here now. Hope you're doing good. That's such a good song. Is it an original? Oh. All right. A rank, yes or no? Them's the rules. So this is going to be speed focused, and I'm going to bring up the first on-screen segment soon. But betting is open. But yeah, man, Polar Wildcat used to go to that Arsenal Mall in Watertown so often. That's where you got your Dreamcast at Electronics Boutique on launch day. That is epic. Wow. Touche. There's so much cool things going on in that sentence. Dreamcast, Watertown, Electronics Boutique, and launch day. That is some gamer cred. Shadow Ops is working through Loose Bolts realities. Now Keo's throwing down the gauntlet saying, speed? In Casino Park? You wish. Oh, just take a look at this. Falls down. No. Now this was the music, speaking of the movies. Probably shouldn't stop for this, but it's a trio of enemies. And trio? That's a lot of enemies. I feel like I shouldn't pass it up. I've taken 30 seconds to get out of this opening area. Maybe I should start over. Okay, but yeah, as I've said a million times, but I'll recount once more. When I went to see Sonic Movie 1, I roll up to the theater, and I get there early because it's the first Sonic movie. I don't want to be rushing in late and missing the first part. I get in, they're not currently seating people yet. But what do I hear on the speakers in the lobby? I hear this, followed by, and I know this is a fan favorite, Sylvania Castle from Sonic 4, Episode 2. I don't remember which act it was. Maybe Act 3? I would have to check. I'll have to listen to all 3 acts on YouTube and be like, which act played at the movie theater? Alright, but let's get going with the on-screen segment. First up, Kyo at the movies, the surprise segment that I didn't even tell Kyo about. Welcome everyone to Kyo at the movies. The segment where we get to hear about Kyo having gone to the movies. Did I miss my mark on this? Kyo's is rightly surprised. What is this? So Kyo went to the movies lately. And when I say that, I mean Kyo clicked on Sonic Movie 3 on some kind of app. Let me just use a Team Blast here. So yeah, Kyo finally got to see movie 3, and Kyo has thoughts. No, Kyo is saying, oh, I'm sorry I wrote a whole thesis. No, far from saying sorry. I should be thanking you, because it was all interesting thoughts. Including this. So, Kyo had the right response to Sonic Movie 3, in the sense that when you got to the part where they did the Sonic Heroes formation, yeah. I mean, I was ecstatic in my seat. And so were you. Oh, I'm stalling here, but I didn't have a Team Blast. No. I think I'm gonna have enough time. So yeah, Kyo dug the Sonic Heroes, and you know, the movie won me over even earlier than that with the acoustic live and learn. Oh, I'm toast. I'm so toast. I should just throw in the towel. You can't be falling down here. Time to wager. Wow, Evlo says they also do the formation with Eggman, making Eggman a speed character. Wait, that happens? Who does Eggman do that with? Is that when he's teaming up with Team Sonic? Or is it a flying formation of Agent Stone, Maria, and Shad the Chad? Do I have Tails back or not? There it is. Level up. And I remember when I first played Sonic Heroes, I'm like, oh, it's so cute that he's saying level up. That's such a video game thing to say that you just don't often see. Oh, he went back into his shell. I'm trying to do this. I don't have the firepower. Stick a fork in me. I'm doomed. What a disaster. What a disaster. I'm gonna die because of time. Okay, Polar Wildcat has nostalgic memories of picking up that Dreamcast. Yeah, Eblo says it's with Tails and Knuckles when Gerald tries to kill him. Wow. I'm gonna have to watch movie 3 again. I've only seen it once, I admit it. Now, did you rent it or buy it, Kyo? And was that on, like, Amazon Prime Video or HBO Min? Oh, the Wildcat remembers some of the... Oh, I'm going to finish?
All right.
But do I have enough points? I did not think I was moving fast enough to get through the whole level. Yeah, Eblo says you can get it for digital purchase on Amazon and some other places. Keo watched it on demand. I'd be a happy hedgehog to get an A rank off the bat here at the casino park. That was a close one as third. That's got to be an A, right?
Not bad.
Alas, the hedgehog. It's true that it's not bad, but it's not good enough. So nice job, third Bruno, with that overdog victory. Close one indeed. Very close. Alright, how about the earliest? I haven't gotten a normal A rank here, so why don't I do that? So this is not the Badnik destruction mission. This is just pure points. Oh, I gotta start the next wage. So yeah, I'll do at least one level with each team. This is not a big block of Sonic Heroes, but we're going to be able to go right to Riders with no break, no waiting. Alright, 2 minutes. A rank bet has begun. These have a high points requirement because there are so many more enemies on Team Dark's level. But Keo at the movies continued. So another thing Keo pointed out in the epic review over on Discord was the Rachel. And one thing Keo said about Rachel's involvement in the movie was that it's ideal if you're not super big on Rachel. Which is kind of my exact reaction. I liked Rachel in the first movie. Rachel could have been better in the second movie if there wasn't so much pressure on her to have an important storyline, I guess you could say. And here I am missing a combo right out of the gate. Awful. Yeah, so I thought, getting a quick dose of Rachel was the way to go. And it's a little bit flimsy because it's not even actually Rachel, right? It's just a hologram. So that's kind of disappointing, but as just to give us a little bit of a flavor without having to move heaven and earth to include her in the plot in a material way. I mean, certainly the worst part of the movie in terms of story structure was Tom and Maddie. Okay, Keo got the data point that I got to get 90,000 points. Interesting. And then Evlo points out that the fact that they recognize Rachel and they let her move about the cabin means that, yeah, between movie 2 and 3, she got hired, she got promoted, or something. Damn it, I missed the combo. And I missed that. Level up dot. But I cannot waste the time to go back and get the level up dot. But yeah, as Evlo makes the connection, that means that the wedding scene in movie 2 had some vital lore in the end. Now, am I going to get everyone in these things? Just Shadow? Seriously? This music's peak? Yes. Some enemies up here? Yeah. Damn it. Can't say no to these. Alright, what else happened in the movie? No Rouge. This is terrible. That's all that needs to be said. I don't know. It didn't bother me. It's miraculous to have Shadow and Gerald. So, I think the movie would have been worse, technically, if it had Rouge. But it's because it's, this very specific medium. It's an adaptation. Oh yeah, I gotta use Team Blast more often, because I'm throwing away valuable time when I don't. Hey, what's up? It's Thank You Domo. How's it going?
Where's the turtle going?
Ought to see you on the racetrack circuit one of these days because Keo is getting better. EB continues crushing me, but you'll give EB a good run for the cash. Not literally cash, but, you know, run for your money. Hope you're doing good. Thank you, Domo. So Keo says that the story works without Rouge, but now she has no chance to be in the movies. And that may be very true, but that's why they put her in Sonic Prime. They're like, we know that she can't work out in the movies. Why can't I change to a robot? It won't let me switch, and I'm wasting valuable time. I never take this confounded route. Alright, 2 of them got through, that's good. Nice little team blast. Domo says, of course. Definitely want to. You had a new PC built, that's exciting. And yeah, JJ misses playing kart, to be sure. And we certainly miss having you, but totally understandable. But yeah, the vibe continues to be great. We got a new level pack semi-recently with Endless Mine, Palm Tree Panic. I think we have even one newer level pack even since then. Alright, no Rouge. And yes, Gordon, the YouTube chat is open, although it wasn't until Sonic Heroes. Next up for Movie 3. And I guess from here out, a slide or two may... Yeah, it has spoilers for Movie 3. So if you're somehow still holding out on spoilers for Movie 3, and you don't want it yet, now's your time to duck out. Okay, but Wade. Now, I thought it was great, and I have not seen the Wade show. So, I wonder, was it EB that's seen the Wade show, and thus that part hit a little harder in a good way? Yeah, Eblo says, PC build mention, post the specs so we can judge. That's great. It's funny that those boosters still work even though time is frozen. And believe me, I am not complaining. I thought that thing was gonna fall. Now I have 60,000. And everyone's leveled up. Which changed to Shadow, the ultimate life form. JJ recognizes the image. So that image is Wade from the movie, but above it, I just found that in a Google search. Well, I'm sorry I didn't credit it, but yeah, someone... I don't honestly know. That burger with the shiny green in it, maybe someone made that for something else, and then an internet denizen was like, there's Wade's Master Emerald. It's a sandwich. Whoa. Keo says I had 85k and had a B rank. What's that, a previous stream? Vector is looking for the gooses. You mean geese? That's the canonical plural. I'm gonna just miss it, aren't I?
This proves my power.
I missed it by 20 points. That's like a cent in Sonic currencies. Keo says do it again. I mean, as much as I want to for the principle of it, because this is a shorter block, I don't want to drag out a single level. So let's pay out that wager to third Bruno the Hedgehog. And then pick a Team Rose level to do. Let's see here. Carton is in the house. Peak game, peak streamer. I appreciate it, Carton. Hello and welcome. Eblo says practice run didn't count because Eblo vote that I would victoriatize. That's what it means to win, right? To victoriatize. Alright. Seaside Hill for rings? Yeah, let's do it. Seaside Hill for rings. Yeah, Eblo says Wade being the guardian of the Master Emerald in the movie universe is just too funny. I admit that it is, and it's the kind of thing where on paper, maybe I would look at that, right? In theory, I could they're taking the Master Emerald and just cheapening it to this throw-around item to just use as a hockey puck. And it is true, but it becomes funny for that reason. It becomes funny for the same... I'm not praising Generations for this, but Generations has the boring vanilla text. You found a Chaos Emerald. It's not the same, but I couldn't resist. Alright, 2 minutes has begun. Trying to get a Seaside Hill ring challenge. With Team Rose the Hedgehog. And not just Team Rose, but the next on-screen falafel. Alright, now we're getting into the big spoilers. Now, why did I cover our sweetheart's mouth? Because when I saw that scene at the theater, I was like, she didn't say anything. That's lame. It's lame because it kind of takes you out of it, right? How can you lower the stakes? From Sonic Movie 1 ends with the Tails reveal, and it has dialogue. How am I supposed to... Platforms form. Yeah, so we go from Tails at the end of movie 1 giving, it's meaningless bullcrap dialogue, but it's at least something to give us a little bit of personality flavor. And they couldn't bring anyone on to do a voice. Dude, they should just... I know that they don't want to lock themselves into casting too early, but dude... It's just so jarring and underwhelming to just get a little smirk and then, the movie's over. Like, I'm sitting there waiting for her to say something epic. Hold down the A button. This is Peaks. Kristen Schaal for Amy nominates JJ. Well, I loved her in The Last Man on Earth and Gravity Falls, so I'm all in. And no, you didn't spell it right, JJ, but I knew exactly who you meant. Carton wonders, am I 100%ing Sonic Heroes? Or just replaying levels for fun? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm 100%ing it in that I'm going for all the emblems. I don't know if there's any other collectibles or missions to do. There's the emeralds, I guess, but... yeah, my kind of default mission with Heroes in recent months is to get every emblem. Come on, just want my rings. Ooh, here's a whole lot. 7 rings. Is it 2 minutes you need? Wow, Vector can totally hear Kristen Schaal as Amy. Alright, JJ loved her in Last Man on Earth and Flight of the Conchords. She was great in... Oh, nice, A rank. She was great in Flight of the Conchords. But the thing is... Right? She's great in those roles, but, not to be mean, but the whole point of her character in Flight of the Conchords and Last Man on Earth is that she's not as hot as Jessica Alba. So they're these struggling musicians, and their only rabid fan is, well, Kristen Schaal. And then in The Last Man on Earth, he's the last guy, so he's with a woman, and at first he thinks she's beautiful, but then the sun clears and it's Kristen. So, can you take that and then have that? I mean, you're not going to be able to see Kristen in Sonic Movie 4 if it was her. But now Eblo makes it. Well, let me pay out the wager before I read Eblo's good point. Wow, the Victorites had it, but you don't win anything because no one bet that I would fail. All right, let's do at least one Chaotix level. That's a long level. I don't want to do a super long level at the moment. I don't want to do high stress bingo. These are all massive levels, huh? Frog Forest. Is this the one I tried a zillion times? Okay, yeah, we're doing this. Because this is it's stealth, you can't be detected, but you also got to get a whole bunch of points. So let me, before I show you the next on-screen segment, initiate this wager. 2 minutes have begun. Bet perfect. Wow, and Third Bruno says, and there's a time limit. Yikes. No wonder I've failed it so many times. Alright, next segment. The Metal Army. Now, I don't have a point to make that's based on the text on screen. I'm just voicing my daffy desire into the universe in hopes that Mr. Paramount, with his cigar behind closed doors, will decide, yes, let's give Metal Sonic a voice. I don't care what, right? They don't need to be beholden. And Metal Sonic has a great antagonistic voice in Sonic Primes. And it was great. I wish it wasn't only a one-off, but it is. Alright, I guess I gotta get maximum ring collection. Select enemies wisely. And of course, dude, I agree with Bamkozan. Sonic 4 is gonna be awesome. Third Bruno would vote for me in the wager, but then someone beats you to it, and you want a real bet. Anything can happen. Alright, that's gonna erase that, but I don't think I got it, so it's a fresh start. Wow, does that actually give me a little bit of time? Because when you play as Team Sonic, don't you come into this level grinding on the rail? But when I did that just now, I didn't grind, it just kind of deposited me on the ground at the start. Should I even get these rings? They're only worth 10 points each, but you do get the points instantly. Oh, I've screwed up. Wow, when was the last time I did that chain? Maybe that's only set up like that in that spot for the Chaotix. My sweetheart is not level 3 yet. Level 2. So Charming's attack doesn't do damage yet. Let's go. JJ hopes that Metal Sonic is not a fodder enemy. Now, what does that mean exactly? Fodder enemy, like just kind of a unimportant placeholder? And it just reveals the true Ganondorf at the end. Get rid of Debbie Girahim. Debbie! Remember Debbie? The Girahim emo enemy in The Legend of My Skyward Sword. Is it worth it to get these rings or not? Oh boy. No, this is not the way to go, currently. Although there might be something useful over there. But JJ will take it if there's a real, more powerful Neo Metal Sonic. So you think like the first act of the movie, second act is going to be, dealing with, a kind of generic horde of Metal Sonics. But then when you get to the true Neo Metal Sonic by the end, now the fireworks and sparks begin. But Vector is warning Paramount right now. If they pull an Ultron, that'll be trash. For the non-Marvelites like me, what does it entail to pull an Ultron? Okay, it's only the frogs, right? I don't have to worry about these other enemies. Is there a frog around here? Yeah, I'm not killing enough enemies, I just realized. Bam Kazam says, Neo Metal Sonic on the big screen. We're truly living the dream. It's gonna be nuts. And maybe they'll talk about Gerald Robotnik in context. No, what have I done? We have a minute, folks, but I think this is the final stretch coming up. Yeah, JJ says that it's like when they're disposable stormtrooper red shirts. Like a way to treat Eggman's greatest creation. Wait, Metal Sonic is Eggman's greatest creation? Not the big laser that destroys the moon in SA2 or Eggman Land? Uh-oh, 30 seconds. Oh boy. Morons. I gotta hurry. I haven't gotten enough enemies. Right? This is so hard. Interesting. Carton says you can spam B and Y on rails, and it'll be faster than just pressing B. Now, Y is that would rotate between characters, right? That's interesting. I wonder why it does that. All right, Vector Sater has the important clarification. The Eclipse Cannon was developed by Gerald. All right, and then Eggman just... Could I get this A rank?
No problem!
Too many B ranks today. But yeah, Bam Kazam hopes they write Metal Sonic like he is in the Sonic OVA. JJ hopes it goes that way. Heroes mixed with CD. Third Bruno says improvement, so I guess... Yeah, because I only got D ranks in the past, right? So, I passed a lot of groups of enemies. That's got to be the main reason. Third Bruno taking another W on this wager. Alright, I'll do maybe 2 more levels of heroes. Look at Tails' hands. He's so like... I don't know how to describe it. Vector says metal is so important to Eggman. It's what triggers his memory restoration while he's amnesiac. And calling himself Mr. Tinker. Which game has the Mr. Tinker Easter egg? Is that in Frontiers? Alright, Rail Canyon with a time limit. Let's do it. And Rail Canyon is in Shadow Gems. Alright, 2 minutes have begun. Rail Canyon. Oh, it was all in the comics. And I was gonna anticipate that, but didn't. Carton has hopped over to Twitch. Awesome. JJ says comics, not in my headcanon. Yeah, Bam Kazam says it's a headcanon origin for Dr. Robotnik. What, Mr. Tinker? You say headcanon, but is it in the comics, which are not canon? Is that why it gets headcanon? I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm not asking. It's too complicated and minimal payoff. Let's go ahead and start Rail Canyon and bring up the next on-screen segment. Here it comes. Okay, so this was that the last movie thing? Yeah. So this was over on JJ's. JJ pointed out a video game that's like a real-life version of Knuckles Chaotix. It's two men chained together by a chain, running around and doing violence. Have you played any of that yet, JJ, or is that going to be on the stream? Yeah, so JJ says
Keep your eyes on the rail, Sonic.
you'd have to acknowledge the stuff you hate. Are you not a fan of some of the comics' internal canon? The struggle is real. Sega. I wonder if you get points for breaking those Donkey Kong barrels. Feel like I should get a couple of points. Nice. JJ is going to play that real-life Knuckles Chaotix game with Jay. It'll be JJ tied to Jay, running around with real-life graphics. Oh, I'm Sonic. I don't want to jinx it, but I am pretty good at landing on the rails properly. Even if it's not, you know, a flying character or whatever. I tend to gravitate towards the flying characters for such needs. I love when one shot takes out both of them. Wow, I can rotate the camera during these polls? That's pretty groundbreaking. I'm proud of me. The rail. Oh, and then Sonic can do this. That's a whole lot of points. Get me inside. I can rotate the camera during the polls. Look at this. Epic. Alright, so that Knuckles Chaotix thing is that's pretty much all there was to it. So how about the next thing? So, get a load of this, alright? First of all, speak up now if you've bought Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, because I want to know what you think of it first. Okay? Carton confirms they're pulling out all the tricks. Nice. JJ might gift it to Tep2, that real-life Chaotix. Bam Kuzam certainly saw Mr. Tinker in the Archie Sonic comics. Alright, so with this it's a great review. I would even recommend you listen to it at some point. Good Vibes Gaming, that John, the guy with the super deep voice, his commentary style is growing on me. He has pretty good comedic timing. And, you know, in addition to just having substantive thoughts. So one thing he says about the new Donkey Kong Country Returns HD is that it has no waggle. You don't have to waggle your Wiimote. And I'm all about that. I'm okay with leaving motion controls in the past. Especially if it's just a non-substantive waggle mechanic. Okay? But the next thing to point out is, in the rich tradition of Metroid Prime Remastered, they didn't credit the original devs. Also at Retro Studios. So they clearly, I don't know if it's only retro or not, but Nintendo is able to withhold those credits. And although I always prefer when they do credit them, it's never fun to see when they don't. Level up. Now, Gordon Freeman 64 points out that yes, this HD version is based on the 3DS version. Now, I don't know how that works. How could you get something to look like an HD remaster if it came out on the 3DS? Is it that they're taking the 3DS's engine and mechanics and then plastering new assets onto the characters and environments. Like that. We have 1 minute left. You seriously need to sprint through this puppy of a level. Nice little Ian Flynn vocabulary. Use the current. Vector is doing follow-up recon on Mr. Tinker Toy. Okay, next. Have you guys heard about the broken co-op? I can't believe this, and yet I can. The co-op in this new DK Returns remake... Am I going to die now? I'm not even anywhere close to the end. I have to sprint all the way through. I'll probably do one level after this. And then we'll open up Sonic Riding. Yeah. Co-op is... Okay, so I lost. Co-op is broke because... You know how in those games, as in many platformers, a very important mechanic is bouncing on enemies and using those enemies as kind of a bounce source to proceed on your way. Well, the problem is that it's messed. The game is coded messed up. When you play as co-op, the way it's supposed to work is that both characters bounce on an enemy. But in this new remaster, when the first character hits it, the enemy just blinks out of existence. So your second pal just falls down and dies. It can't even... Right? The original game had it set up so that both characters would bounce. And somehow they got that wrong. So I'm sorry you had to deal with that, John Cartwright. Actually, John Cartwright didn't even point that out in his review. Alright, maybe I'll do, a modest little, Amy level. Since they're pretty quick. Try to get all the rings. 200 rings. Alright, I just opened betting on the Final Heroes wager. Gotta get an A rank. Here at Bulletland. The Team Rose. And wrapping up John Cartwright's visionary look at Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, the fonts are not standardized between the different retro games, Donkey Kong games, Retro Studios. And finally, there's no Girl Monkey. Which you know for sure because... Come on, switch to flying. Alright, I'm gonna restart this. That doesn't count. So it doesn't have Dixie Kong, which you know because John Cartwright tried to have a lovely father-daughter moment playing the game, and his daughter cried out, I want to play as a girl monkey. And he had to look her in the eye and say, I'm sorry to tell you that they didn't put Dixie in this game. They didn't put Dixie in the game despite, as Gordon Freeman 64 is pointing out, the game is full price. $60 for a 3DS repackage. It's got the new levels. Is that the main reason why they did the 3DS version? Wow, this is different level design. Going down here instead. What the hell? What was the point of that? Did that reveal that switch? Internal mechanism peak. Yes, and Flynnmeister is in the house. Yeah, we were just saying that a few minutes ago. Exactly what you just said about that co-op. The second dude doesn't even bounce on the enemies, which is absolutely essential to, proceed through the level. Can I get through these homies? Yes. Oh, I screwed up. Wasting time. It's probably essential. Look at Big grinding backwards. I'm now getting stuck, but it was worth it for the style points, Big. Even if it sabotages this wager attempt. She'll do her best. I don't see any rings down there. Could there be rings in those destructibles? I don't know. Third Bruno says 10 rings. Maybe that was the little underground compartment I found. Sorry, I forgot. Rings. Skipping enemies, they're not necessary. I broke the engine core. Okay, cool. Yeah, as Third Bruno says, that's what the little hole was for. But I'm pretty sure that the button was not there until I went into the hole, right? Unless I just totally missed it. Alright, so we're already at the restart, but is there a big bounty up here? That's a 1-up, that's useless. Can I go down here to happy results? Rings? Look at all these rings. Where are we going? What the hell is this? This is cool. Whoa, look what I found. So that you're supposed to canonically go down here. Everyone, all three of us. That's 179. I mean, I'm just not gonna get an A but I'll have a good game planned for next time. Now, is this the earlier area where Team Dark begins? And another thing I'll have to do is make sure my whole team is spread out properly on the 3 rails. Alright, time for a handful of Sonic Riders missions. Not even that many. It's a breezy breeze through the Sonic world. That was an A rank? Awesome. No kidding. I'm gonna get you, Sonic. Thank you for the well done commendations, Third Bruno. Let's pay out that victory wager to JJ. But I won't say how many channel points JJ just won because it's an underwhelming quantity. Sweet. Alrighty. Let's open up Sonic the Hedgehog riding. So. Such a peak soundtrack no one can deny. June flippin' Sonoy, he is so good. That's chromatic. That's June Sonoy, I assume. It could have been someone else. I'm gonna get you Sonic Speed. And I know since you all love the intro, I would never interrupt the intro from you. I know that's what you're here to. It's the reason you all here. I would not take that away from you. And that's my excuse for a quick micro side quest. Thank you, Domo's rocking out to this Trent Reznor classic, as I call it. Well, Meister says it's a shame this game has so many few stages. So many few, you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is there kind of like a standard amount of tracks that, you know, for the racing game genre, you kind of come to expect? Oh, and if any moderators have a moment, if you want to epically own the stream category by updating it to Sonic Riders, you have my blessing. Just don't get epically owned by the invaders. No dexterity builds allowed. Sorry, inside joke. I won't do it again. Yeah, Flynn Meister says same with Kirby Air Ride. So that got an underwhelming amount of levels. Ooh, Gordon Freeman, Game Explain is streaming right now. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Plus. That's a one-of-a-kind opportunity. Mission mode. Oh, Gordon Freeman knew about GX. GX, Game Explain, is an army of one these days. But you already knew that. Alright, let's see. What's the earliest mission that I have not beat yet? Got everything in Splash Canyon. And get to hear the awesome Green Cave music. Alright, use Air Ride. Is that grinding? 19 times Air Ride is... We'll find out together right now. Is that just going through the mid-air rings? Oh, right, this one. So this I gotta start with... And I won't do this a million times. I know that I was trying this a lot last time. I'll give it a couple of tries at least. That wasn't enough? It's gotta be holding... Whoops. Every time I play this, I gotta remind myself. Is it forward or backward? I gotta hold on the joystick. Alex? Alright, thank you, Third Bruno, saying I gotta hold forward. Let's try that. Look at that. Yeah, so this is a crazy gauntlet of these rings. Are you serious? Alright, I could still win because it just resets you right here. So now I should just land. Oh, I have to do this? Because there's that other path. The thing is, if I die here, it's going to send me all the way back, right? But I certainly have enough rings to win. Now, is that an optional collectible? What the heck was that? What do I got? 18 seconds? No, and then there's this whole thing. This takes too long, the spider web. Damn it. Alright, Third Bruno says that's an optional one. Like I said, I'm not going to try this for a half an hour, but I will try more than once. Let's do it, baby. Oh, and a new on-screen bit. Alright, so now things get interesting. So, we were talking about Silk Song and Earthblade recently, because it was just this weekend that, what was it, EB that mentioned to me. I didn't hear this news when it broke, and I didn't hear until EB mentioned that Earthblade, which is by the Celeste Development Studio team, canceled their game that they announced 3 years. No, actually, if I go this way, did we figure this out last time that are there not any more rings if I go this way? Are there rings in this half pipe? Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, okay, so the thing is, if I nail that half-pipe jump, I can cheese my way into getting those remaining ones that I need. So maybe I'll try that. Flynnmeister says, at the Jeff Spelled Incorrectly Awards, what is that? What's that have to do with Silksong? Well, because people were hoping maybe that Silksong would be announced at the Game Awards, right? Just gonna update the category here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Come on, let me save it. There we go. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Wow, Gordon says that the Steam store page is still up for Earthblade. Oh, okay. So Flynnmeister says that Earthblade was at the Jeff Awards at least like 1 year. Okay, I didn't realize that. Oh, did it go without me asking it to? Spoilers. Wow, Gordon says if you go to not Silksong, Earthblade on Steam, it says coming soon. How devastating! I don't mean to laugh because it's such a sad, heartbreaking situation for the devs and for the fans. But okay, so why did I put this on screen? Well, so it's happening kind of fast, but right now the game plan is to do, I'm thinking of doing a discuss segment and making it into a YouTube video. And I know I talked about doing that format and never followed through, but given that this is such a very now hot topic, I think I should just go and do it because I have a lot of thoughts. A lot of thoughts on this Silksong / So what well, here's the half pipe I need. What gave me the idea, right? The first idea to do a discuss segment on this topic was the fact that at press time right now, I honestly believe that the two things are connected. I don't think that the Silksong quasi-reveal Cake is Alive bit was just totally coincidental to the cancellation of Earthblade. And this is really only a small part of what I want to talk about during the discuss segment, so I won't even elaborate on that much right now. But I will at least point out that, so the reason why I think the two are connected is because if I'm the Silksong guy, it's devastating. I'm gonna get this. If I'm the Silksong guy, right? What we do know is that the Silksong guy knew about the Switch 2 because he posted the teaser with the cake and, you know, it's got the date associated with the image. So if I'm the Silksong dev, Team Cherry, if I know about the Switch 2, well, it's not a stretch to guess that I also know about Silksong, right? These indie devs, they're insiders, it kind of assumes that the Team Cherry has some kind of working relation. Damn it, dude. I tell you what, I'm gonna try this one more flipping time, and that's gonna be it. So I think it's plausible that the Silksong people knew that Earthblade was canceled. Because Earthblade was canceled in like early December, but they didn't reveal it to the public yet. But it was still known internally. So if they told Silksong about it, well, now Silksong people know that the news is going to break pretty soon about Earthblade being canceled. Now, imagine if you've been waiting for Silksong for how many years with a creepy decision to just give no updates on why it's delayed or when it's projected to actually release, right? Let me focus on this because it's down to the wire. Alright, 30 seconds, so I don't even need the half-pipe rings. So I think that the Silksong guys intentionally revealed themselves with the cake bit because they wanted to confirm that, hey, Silksong is still happening, right? Because if you have been waiting for Silksong for years and then you suddenly hear that Earthblade is canceled, well, if Earthblade can be canceled, then Silksong could just dissipate at a moment's notice. Thank you, Third Bruno. I did it. Polar Wildcat rejoices. I got 33 loops, not even just the 20. Alright, onward. So yeah, I'm sorry I'm explaining this so clumsily, but in a nutshell, I think that Silksong intentionally revealed itself so that people wouldn't be devastated when they heard Earthblade and assume that Silksong could just as easily be cancelled. So I'm sorry I explained that so clumsily, but like I said, that's only going to be a small part of... I think I'm going to do it on Wednesday before Shinobi 3. So yeah. And that what you see on screen is kind of like a mock-up thumbnail, but the eventual one will look kind of like that, except it'll be my face doing that. Oh my god. Cover your mouth. What's the mission here? Tricks? Where can I do some tricks? I got rank X, you guys. See? So it doesn't give you all that many trick points when you kind of fail that. So yeah, just to give you a heads up about that Discuss segment Wednesday, it's going to start with my conspiracy theory, but most of the discussion will actually be about Earthblade. It's going to be my meditation, my reflections, my takeaways from the very devastating Earthblade abrupt cancellation. Alright. I'm going to do this, no problem. Because getting an X rating on a jump counts for a lot, I believe. Right, she can't go in there. I just needed to find out if she could. You don't get any points if you get a bad rating. I guess that's fair. Nice big X trick. There it is. Grind upstairs. Where are we going? This is epic. What the... Have I already hit the baseline goal? Yeah, 14 or more. I'm the man. I'm the Amy. Little modest trick there. 1 point. What's the use? If I get this mission, I'll put on the next on-screen segment. And I think I'm gonna, you guys. I'm in the final stretch. Isn't this such a Dark Soulsy room? 7 seconds to spare. Yeah, baby. Clear. Yeah, damn, you get 10 points for an X. That's a lot of points. Yes, indeed, confirms third Bruno. Ooh, I unlocked a new mission. Did I hit the wrong button? Moving right along. Go to the back of the ruin. And then that one, was I trying to do that one? Destroying the statues. Yeah, third Bruno points out, heck, one of the Demon Souls bosses is a room with a big magic ballistae. Is that what that weapon is called? Ballistae? Alright, I don't even know what the premise of this mission is. Let's see. Oh, it's just going through the rings. Alright, third Bruno points out that that's the plural of ballista. And what's a ballista? Is it that style of crossbow? Arrow. Is this going to be easy? Seems like it might be easy. Having done that other one, it seems not so bad. Misses lots of opportunities. Gonna run out of air. Alright, I missed the whole string of them up top. Okay, it's a big mounted bow of sorts. Specifies third Bruno. Alright, there's probably no more rings here. Ah, look at the glitch on the right side of the screen. Alright, next bit. Now it's the South Park thing. We'll get the shout out with the LS mark. He's got the hair that's way too big because it's in an attempt to draw attention, but that's not the point. So, I had heard about this South Park lawsuit a good while ago, but I was kind of confused by what it was actually about. But now I have a better handle on it, and it's pretty interesting, because I guess I'm still working through how I feel about it. So for anyone that doesn't know, South Park airs on Comedy Central by default, which is owned by Paramount. You guys know Paramount if you've seen a Sonic film. Okay, so what happened is that South Park, was courting people for streaming rights. Who wants the streaming rights to South Park? Okay, and I believe it was they did a deal with Warner Brothers. I gotta figure out how to do this jump. They did a deal with Warner Brothers for like $500 million, which is pretty bonkers, right? So what $500 million got them is the streaming rights. Now what that's supposed to entail is that, okay, now Warner Brothers can have the entire, all seasons of South Park available on their streaming service, however many, 30 seasons or whatever it is. And what this also means is that they will get access to new episodes as they come out. And maybe they don't come out the same week as the premiere of the episode, but, as more seasons get added, that's going to funnel its way over to the Warner Brothers. Damn it, I could have had that. And I didn't even jump that time. So, all seems well and good. You pay your $500 million to Paramount and the South Park guys. Now you get the streaming rights. Well, what happens next? Well, what happens next is that upon inking this $500 million deal, the South Park guys decide, actually, you know what, this year, starting this year, we're not gonna do a regular season of 10 episodes. We are instead gonna do a pandemic special. So instead of a season, right, that first year of the virus, they just did a pandemic special. It was maybe like an hour and a half, but it's like, oh, okay, no new episodes. So the only new content that Warner Brothers got that year was just the pandemic special. Okay? Now, as years continue into the pandemic, alright, I have to come at this rant like head on. So what happens next? South Park continues doing only specials. So they do like one special per year. But then they start doing these what are called special events. And an event is kind of like a movie, but it's like a special. Alright, I gotta go to the right side. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I keep stumbling over this. Maybe this is too high concept of a situation to talk about. Yes, Keo? What's up? Okay, it's an auto-flight run. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that. I don't know how I got mixed up on that. Because I know that. And then is this one. Okay, this is. I missed it, but that shouldn't be a deal breaker. Yeah, so I totally butchered trying to explain this South Park thing, and I am sorry. But all I will say is. That it's now going to a lawsuit because year after year they've not made a regular season and they mostly make these special events that are only streaming on Paramount. They're not giving them to Warner Brothers. So let me apologize and put that segment out of its misery by taking it off screen. I promise I'll do better. Alright, let me try and hone in on this. And we're not going to be playing Riders for too much longer. I don't even need to do a big trip there. Side. Come on, you tell. Oh, but I think I have enough, right? I only needed the 8 technically. All right, if I win this, I'll do at least one more mission. Oh yeah, this is just a rider's check-in. It is at long last. No replay. Alright, let's do at least one more mission. Alright. Destroy statues. Is this the one where your Knuckles and... Nice, EB's in the house, cashing in on that 60 stream streak. You better catch the bonus stream tonight. I don't know if there's going to be but there could be. There could be. What's up, EB? It's EB. Yeah, what was the trick to this? Maybe this was a different one that I was doing, but it was like certain statues don't even count. Thank you, Domo says. 60 stream streak. That's some esports Twitch viewing right there. It sure is. Where are the breakable statues? Here's some. Yeah, that's really annoying that the link, the combo will end if you take a little bit too long. So I guess the game wants you to boost through those. As Kyo says, it's those blue egg things. I hit the wrong button. No way that I won that, did I? No. Do-do-do-do-do. So yeah, we're gonna get going with the song request. After this, maybe one more mission. We'll see how this one goes. Yeah, how... 7 in a row. Yeah, are there certain statues that just don't even count? I'm probably getting mixed up. There was some other level where some of the statues are just... They just do not even count. Yeah, so EB wonders who got... I don't know... I don't think anyone got the song request. Light Prince is in the house with the Sonic Gliders shout-out. Yeah, I've been meaning to get my hands on that PlayStation Vita exclusive Sonic Gliders, but I'm not cool enough yet. So, is this just... what the... 7 in a row. Is it that this first set, you can't get 7 in a row because they're too far apart? Oh no, I got that one. It's not that... I mean, could I win the requirement just by getting this first set of 7? Yeah, it's very, very difficult. And yes, EB, you can. Yes, let's make it official. EB gets today's song request using, yes, the racing money, right? The winnings from many weeks of dominance. SRB2 card. So that's 7. Does that mean I am good? Because I think it was another statue destruction level that I did where it only counted in cyberspace. Let me warp to cyberspace for me. It's awesome seeing Knuckles do these crazy tricks. Got another 7 link chain there. Just like that, you got it, celebrates Keo, and I celebrate too. Wow, I saw the Zelda logo up there. And hello, Garden, over on YouTube. Hello and welcome. So yeah, EB, actually, you can go ahead and send me the Whisper now with your song request. Not a link, but the copy and pasted text. Wow, Keo says I got a gold emblem? How did I manage that? Because was there 3 different sets of statues? Wait, view treasure? What is this? Oh. I'm not ready for these mechanics. Oh, so Third Bruno says the ranking is based on which chain you get. So it's just you get the first chain that I got, you get the best medallion, the best veal medallion. I think I'm gonna get the veal medallions. Sorry, inside joke. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's try to get... Alright, so this is tricks. Junk. Alright, let's try tricks. Ah, this awesome music. So I guess I should do hold back tricks to get maximum ridiculous air. There's my rank X, starting out things right. So yeah, EB, you're just joining us, but a little while ago I micro-announced a discussion segment that's going to happen on Wednesday, and it's going to be about Silksong, but mainly about Earthblade. And that whole situation. We were talking about it a little more at this weekend's gaming hangout for SRB2 Kart, you know. And I have a whole bunch of thoughts to articulate when I'm not distracted by these quick hedgehogs. Yeah, Light Print says long arm Amy. Look at these wacky proportioned arms. First try. Oh, cool. EB did see it. Nice. Yep, I wrote down a whole bunch of things. You know, it's just food for thought. It's less about the it's less about the connection between the two and more just about Earthblade and productivity and overambition and hubris and stuff like that. Yeah, now Keo says, look at these double S and X ranks, I'm getting the hang of it. Yes, and the thing, I kind of feel like, not a fraud, but it's not hard. Once you know how to do those, it's really just, if you want a really good mid-air trick rating, you just gotta hold back on the joystick to get the extra height, I guess. And then, but I take full credit. I'm a cool kid gamer. Alright, I can't help but do one more. Yeah, okay, so that's smash objects. Grinding is a little tough. I guess I'll try the Hulk smash. Oh, but here's the last thing. So, segueing from LS Mark's South Park video. So this is just, you know, an interesting moment in time. I don't know how many of you have watched. I know we talked about LS Mark a little bit here and there. But like, talk about Silksong's protracted road to retail. LS Mark has been working on his own, like, TV show for a good while. It's an animated show, and you're seeing some... So it finally... The pilot finally was released.
Emergency alert.
And he was working on this thing for so long. It's his new original show that he's, you know, putting together. An animated program with a pilot episode.
Prepare to repel intruders.
You know, and so there's all this long time anticipation for it, especially because LS Mark is, you know, known for being such a, I don't know if picky critic is fair way of putting it, but, you know, the dude, one thing you, regardless of how fair it is, you can say that he certainly has a reputation for being overly critical, I guess. And so he comes out in front of it a while back by making a video about, oh, the critic curse. If you're a critic, you're cursed to failure because everyone will be holding you to an unfair standard based on, you know, all the critique. Right? It's so easy to critique someone else's work, but then you turn around and make something of your own. Yeah. EB feels like a lot of YouTubers of his ilk end up trying to make a show and it ends up in limbo. And I honestly think that that exact thing has everything to do with what we're talking about overambitious game development. It's like, dude, if you really want to be a creator, you should come out with a new pilot every year. And I don't care how, like, unremarkable the animation looks, right? You look at this pilot episode. So the show that he finally made the pilot of and released it is called Catching Up. And yeah, you look at it, and the animation quality in it is solid. But I just wish I could sit LS Mark down and say, all right, did this take you 5 years to make or something? 5 years to make one pilot episode that Comedy Central is not even going to pick up, you know what I mean? Right? This is the hubris of independent creators. They think that they need to spend as much time as it takes to make a show with the production values close to like Cartoon Network. But when you go all in and put all your eggs in one basket like that, right? It becomes like Earthquake. Well, now you have way too much pressure on yourself to deliver. And certainly LS Mark has a lot of pressure on himself to deliver something good after all of the movies and shows that he's dunked on. And I gotta say, I gave the show a sniff test. And it was about, I don't mean to sound mean, but it was about exactly what I expected, which is nothing special or remarkable. I could not even tell you what the premise of the show is. It's called Catching Up. But it didn't have any tagline. So I'm watching the first like 2 or 3 minutes of the show, and if you look at those stills that I put, you see the guy is looking like bored and tired and jaded. And then he's got this little guy who's really excited to go out or do something, and it's just dragging, right? Like I talked about David Lynch properties, not using my time respectfully. Damn it. I'm going to get this, and then we're going to go to the song request. Light Prince says, get out of there, Alex. It's going to blow. Is that a reference to Sonic Heroes? Yeah, EB can't tell you how many YouTubers EB's heard of who talk up their future craft, but it never comes to fruition like it was meant to. And yeah, the field is so crowded. The field is so right? We live in the information age and the streaming age, right? Why should anyone care about just another cartoon with talking animals doing anthropomorphic things? The main reason someone would be, right, if you're a big LS Mark fan, yeah, you'd be fascinated to watch the show and supportive of LS Mark. That makes total sense. But there is no reason in the entire universe for anyone to care about LS Mark's show if they're not already familiar with LS Mark's content and his YouTube channel. So I have to chalk it up to hubris. And you're going to hear me say something like this on Wednesday's Earthblade discussion, but my compassionate advice to these overambitious creators is to say, stop trying to make the next best thing. I would say, go to work for someone else. Go work for someone else. Get your feet wet in the industry by not being a showrunner who's trying to make the next big, amazing world of Gumball. Because those characters kind of look like Gumball characters to me, but that's beside the point. I'm going to break so many statues this time. Yeah, and Third Bruno was saying that there's a power shortcut. And maybe accessing that power shortcut will itself break a statue. But yeah, I don't know how long LS Mark's pilot has been out. But when I happened to see it today, I saw that it had almost 3 million views. And I'm not even mentioning that as if it doesn't deserve it, but as a fascinating cultural document of LS Mark's creative output, that makes sense to me. You know, it's like watching a Doug Walker property. Nostalgia critic, after all the things that he's dunked on, for him to start making the movies and then just... Flynn Meister says, any character looks like a gumball character. Yeah, and admittedly, I don't have a deep gumball resume. Shadow Ops has thoughts I'm going to read momentarily. Got to keep calibrating your angle. That's the secret. Damn it. That's tough. That last one is hard. Although, do I get to keep all the statues that I broke? I don't have enough time. Alright, third Bruno explain, and I'm going to beat this, and then we'll do the song request. It's near the middle. Keep an eye out for the red... Oh, right, the red power monitor is the clue, isn't it? No, can't be missing these statues. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is a giveaway. I gotta listen to the third Bruno at times.
Emergency alert.
This is a joke.
Emergency
Thank you,
alert.
third Bruno.
Prepare to repel intruders. Repeat. Emergency alert. Emergency alert. Prepare to repel intruders.
Third Bruno's glad to help. Why can't I turn good? 30 seconds? Doesn't matter that I fell, right? Missing more statues that could add to my glory. When am I gonna get a handle on life? God dang it. This is the final stretch, right? Yeah, 5 seconds. Yay. Shadow Ops is not a fan of Cartoon Network after the OG Teen Titans went off the air. Thank you for the GG. Keo likens this to Keo trying to hit boost pads in SRB2 current. Sweet, dude. Now, before any of you, I get to see what EB's request is. Do you have a little custom icon? What is that? I see that little 2024. What is that? That's cool. Is that like a custom New Year's badge or something? Now, if you look to the upper left-hand corner, you'll see something new. Handpicked by beloved patron, the third Bruno. It's, of course, Byleth from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Not Fire Emblem 3, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Okay, that's the Twitch recap, it would appear, according to y'all. What Shadow Ops keeps on hearing... Oh, is that about your car? Good luck with the car. I can't read car updates out loud, but my support is with you. Flynnmeister said there was a 3. Keo says Fire Emblem 3 Brunos. That's amazing. Oh, it's meant to be. Yeah, since the third Bruno has requested at least 2 songs from the game and may request another one someday, it seemed like a natural fit, hell yeah, to pick the mascot. Yeah, Light Prince says, nah, that's Byleth from Smash Bros. Now, as I was grabbing the mascot to put up there, I searched for the character on Google, and I did not immediately realize that you can play... That's the main character you play as, but you can choose to play as a guy or girl. And so the first image I saw was just the girl, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll get it. But then when I realized you could be boy or girl, I figured I'd pick the guy. Third Bruno, you can tell me if that was the right call. Not that there's a right answer, but I figured because it's Bruno, knowing what what I know about Bruno being a guy and all. All right, Third Bruno confirms most of his playthroughs were as him. All right. Now, is this a real game, EB? Should be hearing it soon. EB suspects someone ought to get this right away. Dude, this sounds like the quick house chords demo that I did in the Wacky Workbench video. Third Bruno might know what it is. Now, Gordon Freeman says WarioWare. Judges? But EB does say that that's the correct character for what it's worth. Listen to this. I like this. Dorian 6th. Excuse me. I feel like for most people, Saturday Night Live is just a networking event. For most of the people who appear on SNL, all they're getting is guaranteed employment for the rest of their career on modest projects. And maybe you just import them into a commercial. Keo's getting a Mario Paint vibe, and EB says close. EB says this is a nice song, since you're going to be listening to it for hours. So is this music played through the entire game? Vector guesses Super Mario Maker. I admit, I don't think I ever heard of this game. So I'm going to see its gameplay for the first time. Momentarily. Alright, maybe I can reveal the gameplay itself. Well, I don't have to. Keo says, is it an N64 Mario animation program? Yeah, so EB did... it is a puzzle game. EB says it's older than, I guess, Miitopia. It's not Dr. Mario. Yeah, it's in such the same neighborhood, but I never heard of this. That's why I was like, is this an actual game? Ooh, EB has another hint. It's a sequel to a Game Boy game. But no, Gordon, it's not Dr. Mario 64. EB is surprised no one here has played it. I see Panel de Fond, Ponce de Leon. Shadow Ops guesses Wario Woods. It's not Wario. So it is a Mario title. It does have Mario in the title. Ah, it's a Japanese exclusive. Well, that would at least explain partly why no one has pulled it out yet. Vector says, not fair, man. Not Mario is missing, Shadow Ops. Kyo is just throwing dots at this point. Ooh, EB has a very narrowed down clue. It is on NSO. So that's a finite list of games that you all have combed through. I assume. Next hint, it's on SNES. Guys, this is getting more and more narrow. Who's gonna get it? Don't Google it. Mario Strikers, Kyo? On SNES? What are we even doing? Vector takes back the Kirby guess. Alright, I want to show some gameplay. Kyo's got the shout out to Dart Souls. Alright. How about EB if I show the gameplay without revealing the name of it? And see if that latches the idea onto anybody. I think I'm gonna click on it. Unless EB vetoes that idea. This really is just sounding like, alright, EB's down for it. But yeah, Light Prince, it's not Alleyway. And I don't think Alleyway is a Mario title. Get ready for this high-octane gameplay. You ready for this? Here it comes. Here we are. Here's the Mario gameplay you always wanted, right guys? Doesn't this truly capture the essence of our favorite portly plumber? EB is surprised no one here has played it. Do you guys think this is all a prank and what you're looking at is not actually gameplay from an official Mario branded game? Kyo's ready to guess Minesweeper, Bowser's Fury. King Moly certainly loves himself some Mario Picross. And EB says that King Moly is close, but no cigar quite yet. Yeah, this is very Minesweeper-y, isn't it? Shadow Ops says JP exclusive, so no. Computer says no. Alright, EB says this is the sequel to Mario, I might pronounce it wrong, Picross? Is that meaning something specific? Alright, EB certifies that Gordon Freeman got it. Mario's Super Picross. So, does that word, what does that mean? Is that the name of a certain puzzle that's prominent in Japanese newspapers, not so much on Obama turf? EB says this is Mario's Super Picross, sequel to the Game Boy Mario's Picross, which actually did come out in the West. Alright, so at least some Picross gameplay did come out in Bill Clinton land, where I'm sitting now. But yeah, EB doesn't know exactly, what that Picross word associate. Dude, Mario's not even on the screen. This is a pretty based branding choice. Say, guys, come get your Mario. You liked Mario Bros, right? Come get some of this. It's so Mario. That's Kyo's history lesson for today, and mine too. EB says this is a great game to chill out to. Finally got released in the West on NSO. Now, is this Minesweeper? Like, do those X's mean that there's a bomb adjacent? Because that's how Minesweeper works, right? Except Minesweeper instead of an X, it shows you a number, so you know there are that many adjacent bombs, but you don't know which is which. Now Shadow Ops was maybe when we were playing Sonic Riders, you heard a beep. Maybe that was the X gear about to overheat. I don't know. I would defer to the Sonic Riders experts out here in Sonic Tinseltown, but... Alright, Vector says it's not Minesweeper, it's Sudoku. Now, I do know how to play Sudoku. Alright, Vector takes back the Sudoku. EB says the numbers on the top and side tell you how many blocks to clear out, but you don't know exactly where they are. So, like, see that last column? If I look at the last column, I see the last column. Oh, you know what? Let me instead talk about the first column. See how the first column says 4, 4? And then I see 2 chunks of 4 removed. So, is the idea... Are there bombs? If you pick the wrong thing, is it like an instant lose? Oh, so EB also says you're carving the picture bit by bit. So, oh, it's an American football helmet, as Keo points out. That's really cool. Wow. So you're like reverse engineering the image based on the limitations of, all right, in this row you got to destroy this many. Eblo describes this as Picross without the pike. So it's just Ross. So I'm looking at how this started. And, right, if I can reverse engineer this person. So this person is starting on the row of 11, because that row of 11 will mean that everything in that column, I should say, except 1. But then how did they... It's probably because of the 1, 1, 1, 2 on the row that they knew... Well, I don't... I'm getting the general sense, even if I don't understand. Oh, and is this player... Are you manually marking the X's? That's kind of your way of marking it. Like, yeah, I think this one should stay. Vector explains that the numbers tell you groups of blocks in a row or column. Your goal is to figure out logically which panels to keep and which to delete. Alright, EB says, yeah, there's... Wow, and I'm only... Well, this is a... Oh, is this 1 day? 1 day, 7 hours? So that's about 37 hours? So let me go to, like, the first level. And I don't think you guys saw... Did I show this intro screen? It's not a lot. Oh, it was code-developed with 2 code developers. Ape and Jupiter. For what it's worth. So they probably did all the work, and then Nintendo's involvement was putting Mario in the title and the box art, but not even really in the gameplay at all. Yeah, this seems like a cool enough game, but it's really not Mario-y at all. Right? The least you could do is have Mario on screen the way he is in, like, you see Sonic and Mean Bean Machine. Keo's looking at Sega to churn out that Sonic Super Picross. EB chronicles that Jupiter has been the main Picross dev for Nintendo for several decades now. Oh, do they have Super Switch Picross HD coming soon to Nintendo Switch 2? Vector says that a Pokemon game has a similar minigame called Voltorb Flip that replaces the casino in that game. Does Pokemon Red have a casino? Because that's the only Pokemon I played. EB confirms there's a whole lot of these Picross games. Bam, bam. So let me see. Okay, so this is a freebie. Because it has a 5, you know you can eliminate everything. And that would probably be true for the first column and the third row. Yes, as EB says, you want to start with the biggest number. Yeah, so are these like, it's kind of, I can see the similarities to Sudoku because it's like, you're given a parameter for each row and column, and you got to figure out how to make that happen. As EB says, Picross is very chill for EB. Eblo says, a Jigglypuff scene from above. Is that the casino bit? Vector says the Pokemon games stopped adding or advertising gambling since Gen 4. This also meant that remakes of the previous games had their casinos and gambling mechanics either downplayed or removed. Wow. I had no idea that there was gambling mechanics. Yeah, Vector says it was due to changes in gambling classification internationally. Yeah, and I was thinking about that as it applies to, like, Balatro. This song is a vibe, touts EB, and I agree. EB says, see how the 3 and 1 plus the space equals 5? Right. I mean, it's not on screen anymore, but yeah, I think I'm, yeah, I can imagine that this is a nice chill vibe to unwind. You know, I would wonder if playing this game is a little bit like what I've talked about in the past with, you know, a jigsaw puzzle. It's like if you're having creative block, it's good to have a go-to task that you can do where, you know, even if your brain is fried, you can always make progress if you just keep at it. Like a jigsaw puzzle is a thing where it doesn't require a lot of mental calculations. And the point is, if you sit down and work on a jigsaw puzzle, you're eventually going to make progress because you're just trying one piece after another until you find the right one. So this seems like a game, and I don't know if it gets a little more ambiguous in the later levels, but it's sort of like, yeah, you can work by process of elimination, start with the row of 5. Wow, the bigger levels take EB upwards of 20 minutes. Eplo says there's a Zelda Picross game for 3DS that can exclusively only be obtained by redeeming points online. That sounds bogus, almost as bogus as announcing the Alarmo and then saying, this is at first only available for purchase by people with a Switch Online. It's kind of like whatever. And EB's pointing out that all these games people are mentioning are by that very developer, Jupiter the Hedgehog. Kyo's saying there might be some Picross games on DS worth checking out. Yeah, and then is there a 3D manifestation, evolution of these mechanics? Now, the last part of the stream is going to be me trying to get 2 emeralds, just 2, in Sonic Triple Trouble 16. So we're going to get going with that soon. I'm just going to take a brief rest stop at the way station, and then we'll say goodnight with a quick lightning challenge. Yeah, in Triple Trouble 16, you get in special, you gotta find a giant ring, kind of like the way you do in Sonic 3. So it'll be a little bit of on-the-fly exploration, and I'll be back soon. I like how this isn't Mario looking at all. It's just like ancient Egyptian stone tablets. Emplo says, what's next? A Nintendo version of Puyo Puyo? Is that a thing? Are they allowed to? Oh, okay. Eblo says that there's a Kirby reskin of Puyo on the SNES. Shadow Ops is giving a shout out to the pictographs. EB says, oh, that all these puzzles are spelling Mario's. So is the picture that it's revealing, is that well, kana? Is kana one of the Japanese symbol languages characters thing? Kyo taught Kyo to read katakana from playing PSO, Phantasy Star Online. But you can't actually understand Japanese. Eblo documents the 3 ways. Katakana's got to be the more phonetic version. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and open up 1616. Shadow Ops has got the shout out to that third one, hiragana. Eblo says katakana and hiragana are both phonetic. But you think the former is generally used for foreign and international sounding stuff? Like classic Sonic. Would that be katakana? Classic Sonic. EB says there's a Master System and Genesis Picross pack, as well as Namco. And with that, Gordon Freeman has got to go. I'll see you later, Gordon Freeman. Have a great night. Sweet. Well, thanks, EB, for this is not only just a great song, but also an essential slice of Nintendo history. Way cool. See you later, ancient Egyptian tablets. EB says if you got NSO, EB would recommend checking it out. And Nintendo even added an English translation of the tutorial on their YouTube page. How very considerate, Reggie. Thanks, Reginald. Kyo says, in the 0 lines, yeah, you mark because you're not going to destroy even a single block. Bye, Pico Pico Hammer. This was fun, Pinecross. And here we are in the void. Kyo is starting to agree that this is actually a lot like that Voltorb flip. Yeah, EB's saying because the Game Boy one is a cult classic, he was thinking someone would know about this. But EB now will forever be the one that taught most of us about Mario Picross. While Third Bruno says there's apparently a Picross game on the Switch and you think you want it, is that a Mario branded thing or just That's a little bit loud. And hey, what's up, Break It Down for me? Sorry that the song just ended, but that was from Super Mario Picross. Picross. Picross? Yeah, and I didn't Break It Down. Also, welcome Break It Down for me. Yeah, that's that was EB's song request today from Super Mario Picross. A Japanese exclusive puzzle game, although we did get the original Game Boy game here in America. EB pronounces it Pacross. Pacross, yeah, like Eblo has it. Kind of like, you ever see Pizza Hut has their own calzone type of thing. It's a combination of calzone and pizza, and it's Pazzone. P''zone. That would be a good appetizer hors d'oeuvre here at the Alex Yard Zone. Here, have some Pazzones. Eblo knows about the Pazzones. Dude, Eblo laments that the original Pazzone was amazing, but they suck now. Ah, how the Pazzones have fallen. I don't think I've ever had a Pazzone. But do I have a window for Triple Trouble 16? Or am I gonna have to make one? Let's make one. I don't think I have it. Now, Third Bruno misses Pizza Hut's Dippin' Strips. They were heaven. The heaven that I am currently enjoying an era of now, that I'm scared that one day this item will be taken off the menu. You may or may not know that I'm a sucker for stuffed crust pizza. Oh, do I love it. Papa John's currently has what they call epic garlic stuffed crust pizza. And really all it is stuffed crust pizza, but with more of a garlic seasoning on it. It's way too good. You get the garlic epic stuffed crust, and then right? It's dangerous talking about this. You couple that with the garlic butter dipping sauce. It's way too good. It's scary good. Vector is a Domino's pizza loyalist. Vector also points out that Papa John's has those papadillas, which also kind of suck, but they're cheap. Can't say I've tried the papadillas. Alright, Triple Trouble 16. Go back at Meta Junglera as a shout out to Zuckerberg. Sadly. You're gonna see me soon. Here I am. EB says, that's so good. EB gets that on nights. Yeah, when you're going to be late for SRB2 cart and you need to eat. That's what EB is up to. Vector says, papadilla, pronounced like quesadilla. Papadilla. EB, much like me, is getting hungry. And maybe some viewers are too, because we just dipped to 6 viewers. Going out of business sale, everybody. Alright. Let me get the timer on screen. So, this is just kind of a fun, quirky challenge to do, where I haven't mapped out my route. I don't even know how long it would take. And I kind of feel, because it's going to involve some spur-of-the-moment exploration, which is kind of cool in its own way. But we had to just decide how much time I should get. Somehow I feel like 15 is not enough and 20 is too much. So let's make it awkward at 17 and a half minutes, I guess. Where's my damn timer? Here's the timer. Yeah. What do you think? 17 and a half minutes? Arbitrary enough for y'all? 7 viewers were clawing back into business, baby. So alright. I'm gonna set the wager now. And it's gonna be 17 and Third Bruno says, that is a delightful average between 15 and 20. Yes. Out of all the numbers that are the average of 15 and 20, I think this is the way to go. Shadow Ops wonders if this here was created by the people who did Sonic Classic 1 and Classic 2. No, this is by Noah Copeland, whose main claim to fame is this. Alright. So, wager. Will Alex get 2 emeralds in 17.5 minutes? That's all I get, so if I fail a special stage, I gotta hustle to get to another. Okay, but this is, I honestly think this is primarily gonna be an exploration venture. Now, Judah is in the house, rightly pointing out that this is an incredible game. It really is. And because it's so incredible, I'm gonna leave the betting open for 10 minutes. Yes, now, whenever Eblo hears the name Stuart Copeland, Eblo's mind goes... Sorry, when I mentioned Noah Copeland, Eblo's mind goes right to Stuart Copeland. Yes, and... Actually, I think... Does this need a... Yeah, I think I have a button remapping for Triple Trouble 16. So, if you think that's epic and memorable, well then, I'm about to blow your mind. With the revelation that Noah Copeland commented on my Spyro video, right, composed by Stuart Copeland, and he said, Stuart Copeland is great, no relation, he did the bit. They're both Copelands. Thank you to the moderator that updated. Dude, we're getting back in business. 13 viewers. Dude, we're gonna get back to the black. You know, Black Friday, you get out of the red. We had 6 viewers for a moment there. Alright, Triple Trouble, baby. Better be it. It worked. Get the mouse out of the way. Alright. So, I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. I'm just going to start a new file with Sonic. Well, do I have to play as Sonic and Tails, probably? 'Cause that's fine. Look at all these files I've cleared. I'm the man. Wow, Eblo says someone's confident. Yeah, I see more than 2,000 points bet on a victory. Nice. EB started watching The Godfathers, and what did you think? I think I've soured on them a little. I still think they're good, but... Shadow Ops says 5 on YouTube. What do you mean by that? And then JJ says, have I ever done a Metal or Amy playthrough? I guess I haven't even unlocked them. What do I gotta beat the game as Knuckles, maybe? Alright, so I'll start the file and then start the timer. Alright, so the timer, I have 17.5 minutes. Oh, okay, JJ says it's in free mode. Okay, so you can't do a main campaign as Amy or Metal. Wow, playing as Metal? That's almost as epic as Sonic 4, Episode Metal. Gotta use Tails canonically. Their pixels look perfect. It's just like Sonic 3, I assume, right? Yeah, EB says first one was a nice different shade of the Mafia story, and you just started part 2. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to talk to you after you've watched 2. Because while there's some stuff that's awesome and groundbreaking, I have concerns. I still think they're good. Because Vector is not 10 years old anymore, you don't find it compelling to replay the same content as a different character if nothing significant about the content changes. That's how you feel about any playable character except Sonic and Tails with Knuckles. Vector feels the same way about Mania. JJ certifies the harshness. Yeah, Eblo says, The Godfather. So like The Sopranos, right? Scarface? Yeah, that's just a derivative project paying homage to The Sopranos. And I tweeted about that the other day. I'm like, well, it's not that I always... Well, no, that's Twitter-only content. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, JJ says, might not add much to the experience, but Ray does. Yeah, I think Ray's gameplay with the flying mechanic is tremendous. And when I use Mighty in the video for Metallic Madness Music Theory, you know, I made it a point to and I'm looking for a giant ring here. I'm kind of exploring and whatnot. Is this a backwards way I'm not supposed to go? It's got the arrow. I know the arrow, but maybe there's... I don't know, I just had to check. There might have been a giant ring down here. JJ figures he better stop adding characters, you know, up to Amy in AS2R. Let modders add other characters. Step up to the plate, Noah Copeland. You have to add those characters into AS2R. Because JJ is too busy to add Fang. But yeah, I think Ray is great. Oh, and I don't know if I asked you before, JJ, but for Wednesday's wager of Encore mode, if we can do Knuckles and Knuckles, I might prefer to do that, just for the entertainment value of it, instead of the regular... Is there a giant ring down here? It felt right. Got the drop dash, no problem. Any second now. These springs inside the tree are so perfect. The arrow's telling you where to go in rings. Alright, JJ says Knuckles and Knuckles is not possible in Encore. So you can only play Encore in with the Encore mechanics, where you have you and your buddy following you, and you guys know what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. End of the level. No special stage. But could there be one up here? Is It Cake? If they make an Is It Cake movie, I might go see it. Alright, exploration. Alright, EB says, what is it about The Sopranos that sets it above other mafia stories? Well, why do I think The Sopranos clears... Actually, hold that thought. It's a special stage. Is the goal here, I just gotta beat Fang in a race? And I wonder how rings factor into this. Does that, like, affect my top speed? Oh, they'll slow you down. Crap. Fang caught up. You thought you died, and then the plane comes up. Noah Copeland knew that would put the biggest smile on your face the first time you play this, and it worked. Alright, first emerald in the bag. I'm only 6 minutes in. Eblo says it's campy. Other mafia stories try to be so serious. So, I wouldn't describe The Sopranos as campy, but I would describe it as self-aware. So, let me boil it down to this. When you watch The Godfather, at least the first movie, you're getting right. If you are that guy in New Jersey that I saw that has all the gangsters tattooed on his back. You know, he's got Scarface on his back. He's got Michael Corleone. He's got even Tony Soprano, right? If you're like, you know, into the mob and you're like celebrating it and legitimizing it, then maybe The Godfather 1 is your comfort food. Okay, but where Godfather 1 is like, oh, look how badass these gangsters are, The Sopranos, really what the narrator is telling you at all times is, look how pathetic these gangsters are. Look how tough they talk, but when everything shakes out, guy goes home and his wife wears the pants, you know what I mean? Like, for all the you know, he's got to be an alpha male out on the field and with his underlings, but when he goes home, he's utterly powerless with his wife, with his kids. So The Sopranos, the twist with The Sopranos is that it's a comedy. When you watch The Sopranos for the first time, you could watch all 6, right? And I was so young when I was only like 15, 16. So there was so much about The Sopranos, layers of irony, humor that was totally lost. Right when I watched The Sopranos as a teenager, I was just like, oh, look at these badass gangsters. This is engaging because look at the guns, look at how they talk trash, right? I totally took The Sopranos at face value watching it at that teenage age. And then EB says, you didn't think it was that good? What's that, The Godfather? Yeah, so The Sopranos is like a stealthy comedy. And the thing about The Sopranos is that it's a family drama first, and a mob-related story second. But it's the story of... It's kind of Oh. That's insta-kill, huh? What am I at, 9 minutes? Damn. Try again? I don't know. Trying again is canonical. I mean, should I get one retry per special stage? I'll tell you what. I'll do the retry, but if you guys mutiny, I'll entertain your thoughts. Yeah, should I be able to... Because, I mean, you can run out of lives, so it's not like a total cheap, like the infinite coins in Sonic Origins. Now, did that just do something to Fang? That electric shield? Maybe that attacks him, slow him down? Oh, these slow me down. I thought it was... Still gotta learn what's the boost pads in this game. Oh boy. Here comes Fang. Oh, the fans from Sonic CD. It's awesome. Look at this. Dude, this is a golden age of fan-made special stories. Yeah, Eblo had voted for failure, therefore retrying is cheating. Yeah, so I kind of feel bad. Yeah, so JJ says, damn, quality of life feature. And this was the original developer. Yeah, so I didn't cheese it. I only have 2 lives, though. So, yeah, I guess I, kind of expected in my head. So how about this? Why don't I'm gonna let's not count that. It's just kind of an anticlimax. We won't count that. I'll play. Evlo's not actually. I mean, is there a lot of points on the? If there's a lot of points on the line, I don't know. So yeah, third Bruno is the one with lots of points. Eblo's not the only naysayer. Why? Who else said it shouldn't count? JJ says it's not a big deal. Yeah, because JJ also voted no. Why don't... How about... Well, what I was going to do is play for another minute to let that time... Like, basically, I'm thinking, what if I had not retried that one and I was going to continue? So why don't I start doing this as I explain it? I'm going to run... Right now, the in-game timer is at 1:30. So I'll run through for a minute and then restart the clock. And then... I should say resume, not restart. And I don't know if there's more than one special stage ring. That would be something if there was another one in this level. Color change. Right, so if Evlo says if I win a third special stage, it's moot. Right, so that... If I'm able to get a third special stage, then that sort of... It's like... Basically, that shows that I could have even won... Even if... Alright, I'll focus. These special stages are pretty cool. Yeah, so Shadow Ops was wondering what that lightning thing does. And I believe it attacks Fang. It slows him down. And I have to hope that I can always get across these gaps, even if I don't have, like, a big chunk of speed. What happened? Is it because I ran out of rings? Dude, I'm getting blindsided about it. I didn't know that it was a ring time mechanic. Damn it. Rings are your time. Alright. So, why don't we... Alright, I haven't... Let me resume the clock here. And... Not retry. Nope. 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to plow through the turtle boss. Yeah, rings are your time, kind of like in Sonic Mania special stages. Forbid if I should lose a life. Dude, I am missing the bus left and right. I love how the whole thing gets instantly all burnt up. Ah, yes, EB says Chaotix did it first. Simpsons did it. Chaotic special stages, that's right. Was that the first? Where rings counting down? Yeah, and that applies not just to the special stages for rings, but also the free fall stages, right? Your rings slowly drain. So, I won't ramble about The Sopranos, but just one thing to mention. One thing you get in the Godfather movies is a scene where like 20 people get gunned down. There's a big dramatic scene where dudes roll up with heavy machinery, weapons, and they just plow down, and then 20 dudes get murdered. And you see it all depicted in slow-mo, it's all dramatic, and I'm like, this is lame sauce. I don't think The Sopranos, falls prey to just cheap thrills with violence, the way some of The Godfather do. So I would like to think that The Sopranos offers more substance, and it's not that Godfather is all cheap thrills, but you can bet that I was annoyed watching that scene, and others like it. Yeah, JJ says, no one-liners and explosions. No, you'd have to go watch Breaking Bad for that. Walter White walking away from an explosion at a gas station without looking back. Season 1, guys. And look, I like Breaking Bad, but the ending seasons of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul were enough to make me ask questions. And saying, maybe this is not the Sopranos caliber masterpiece that BHN would have me believe. What do I got? 2 minutes left? That's not a lot of time. I better find a special stage ring stat. How about if I can find the special stage ring before the timer runs out, then I get that attempt even if I run out of time. I've got a minute and a half. I have to be explory. Yeah, EB saying, I thought people found Better Call Saul to be better than Breaking Bad. I don't know about better, but I can look at a great many episodes, maybe even season-ending arcs, and say, yeah, that's as good as Breaking Bad. But I really didn't like the end of Better Call Saul. The last, set of episodes I thought were truly awful, and I don't understand it. How can you give me seasons 4 and 5, which had just dynamite season from beginning to end, and then you give me that last 5-7 episodes of Saul? I couldn't believe how bad it was. Evlo says, where's Call Saul? Interesting, yeah. EB says that I'm the first person you've seen that doesn't love it. I honestly thought the first 5 seasons of Saul were truly impressive and good. I don't know why they can't make a finale season that carries some weight to it. It always just, right, Breaking Bad and Saul, I won't spoil anything, but it just feels very like, oh, we need these characters to do something now, so let's have them do this, and that season, that last season of Saul truly hurt my spirit. EB is considered watching BB. I think I would definitely recommend BB and even Saul. Oh, and hello, Chaos Master Zero. You're wondering, do I have a live stream with high-level Sonic 3 gameplay? Well, I wouldn't call it high-level. Oh, and I officially lost the wager, guys. So I've had low-level play of Triple 16 here tonight. I want to find one more special stage. Yeah, so also, hello, Chaos Master Zero. But yeah, to answer your question, my streams of Sonic 3, I wouldn't really call them high level because I am playing for points, so I'm not just, clumsily stumbling through the game. But the thing is, when I stream Sonic 3, as time has gone by, I feel like I've done worse and worse at wagers of Sonic 3, whatever it is, because I'm just, primarily focused on reading chat and having a great discussion of this and that. So yeah, it's not high level, but it's at least what it does give you is a glimpse at what a score run can look like, the highs and lows. But yeah, Breaking Bad is an unforgettable experience, but I will say that once you get to the... I won't spoil anything, but once you get to the end of Breaking Bad, there's not as much of a reason to rewatch it, if you know where it's going. Sopranos is totally different. You see what happens at the end of The Sopranos, and it's not like there's any mystery revealed that's like, oh, now that I know what the mystery is, it's boring to rewatch, if I know, right? Sopranos is a different engine. Now, Shadow Ops caught a little musical similarity to Stardust Speedway, and indeed, the Stardust Speedway rhythm shows up more than once in this soundtrack. And when you think about the fact that Noah Copeland, developer of this game, watches my YouTube channel, well, at that point, I have to start considering the very plausible possibility that me, talking about rhythm as different from pitch, right? The rhythm is just... Well, let's, just for fun, go into this bonus stage. I forgot what the... Whoa, look at that. I forgot about this. Dude, it's got the burgers. What is this music, too? I got to turn this up on my end. Yeah, interesting. EB says there's a lot of first-time experience syndrome with games and movies lately. So that's interesting to describe it as... Oh, what a buzzkill. Oh, I see there's a little number on the flipper, so they have limited use. That's super cool. So yeah, because I talked about, like, the Endless Mine rhythm showing up in a lot of music, what that demonstrated to the whole Sonic community of composers was, yeah, you can reference something by just using its rhythm. So what Noah did in, I think, the Knuckles boss theme is that he took the rhythm of the Stardust Speedway, but he changed the contour. He changed the right? Stardust Speedway is a walk down, and Noah Copeland's uses the same rhythm, but he basically inverts the contour to make it go up. It starts at 1 and it goes bum 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 ba-da-da, which is literally just the pentatonic blues scale, which is exactly what's used in Stardust Speedway, except he goes up instead of down. But yeah, interesting about what EB is saying with first experience syndrome. And, I honestly think that some games, I can't really hold that against them. Classic example I always use is Metroid Other M. Metroid Other M is not really a game that I would want to replay, because it's more like Metroid the movie, it's the experience. And it's not a totally passive, joke of gameplay, but we've said plenty about Other M. You guys probably know what my take on it. I love Other M for what it is, but it's not... I don't even really think it's trying to be a game that it would make sense to replay the way that Hades is, right? Hades, Sonic Heroes, these games are meant to be played a million times. Equates Hades to Sonic Heroes. Wonders if anyone called him out on it. Yeah, EB says that's a good example. So I honestly think that Breaking Bad might have a little bit of first experience syndrome, where Sopranos, I've watched it all the way through dozens of times, easily 30 or 40 times. But again, as you may know if you saw my Sopranos video, those 40 watches are not, I'm sitting there focusing only on it. It's just I have it on TV as I'm working in the daytime, or have it on while I'm gaming. Alright, I'll finish the train set piece level, and then I'll say goodnight to you all. Yeah, EB was thinking about the first experience syndrome with Sony cinematic games. Yeah, people are starting to realize the issue of no great replayability. Yeah, I've heard that about the Spider-Man games, that people like them enough, but they are highly scripted. And I guess once you lose the cinematic surprise element, it's not a super rewarding game necessarily to go back to. And this is bringing us full circle from last week. Uh-oh. I missed my cue. Yeah, now Eblo wonders what exactly is this. Yeah, because I think I understand it based on how how EB has described it, but that sound good enough? Yeah, now Vector Sater says, Vector doesn't mind a one and done, but these games are getting too expensive for it. Yeah. To spend $70 for like a 15-hour one and done campaign. Yeah, so I would only hold a game, or I would only criticize a game for being good on one play if, I don't know, if it's aspiring to be that. Like Astrobot is a 15-hour game with a lot of love poured into it, but, I mean, is Astrobot something that you would start a season in the way that I have with Hades? Yeah, EB thinks people are kind of realizing the cracks in things, like the Spider-Man games or Tears of the Kingdom. The honeymoon phase is over, and the issues present themselves. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about that a little here and there with some fans' reassessment of Mania 5 years later, right? And that's, as I've said probably too many times, that's not only because of the mellow mode approach, but if you mellow mode your way through Sonic Mania, you bet that it's going to have nothing left to offer you on year 5 and beyond, I guess. And certainly if you mellow mode your way through Heroes, you're going to be like, wait, I have to beat the game again as Shadow? It's the same game. You know where I go with that. Vector says it could be if they patched in difficulty settings. JJ doesn't want to play another cutscene-heavy, scripted action set-piece games. And which one have you played? Would Tomb Raider fit that bill, that description? See that awesome 3 Badnik into a drop dash combo I did? Yeah, JJ says the Tomb Raider reboot games totally count. Eblo is excited to play Shadow a Hedgehog 3. And then JJ had also added, JJ doesn't want to play more open worlds with basic gameplay. Like, what would be, that's interesting, what fits that bill of an open world game? Is it like, I don't know, I guess I have this loose understanding of Far Cry churning out repetitive open world games that just not all that much special going on in them. Bang. Awesome skid to a stop animation there, Sonic. Alright, well, we'll have to save Meta Junglera for this weekend when we play Sonic Roboblast 2 Kart. Interesting. EB says that God of War fans are finally getting their validation because even the newbies are realizing the new games are not very replayable. Now, Shadow Ops, and we are winding down now, but to wrap this up, and it's not like I'm ending in 60 seconds or anything, but 5 minutes left. So Shadow Ops points out that, yeah, and I did see that rumor on Spawnwave that there's a rumor Grand Theft Auto 6 will be 100 rocks, $100. Shadow Ops also says Sony started the crap with the games costing more than 50. Now maybe I mean 50 though? That Sega Genesis games were $60, and it's not even accounting for inflation. Now, does anyone know anything about Virtua Racer? That's the Genesis game that I actually used. I used that incredible music. It's from Virtua Racer on Genesis. And I used it in the original composition investigation video, and then again at the end of the apology stream just a week ago. So that's just a totally random song that I used, and then I hear it. They talked about that game. RGT mentioned it on the Spawnwave podcast because they were talking about, like, oh, you know, expensive games have always been a thing, so don't freak out about GTA 6 because Virtua Racer on the Genesis cost a pretty penny. But I think RGT's counterpoint to that was that Virtua Racer was only so expensive because it was on a massive cartridge size or something. So I got to do some... That was interesting. I got to do some research on Virtua Racer. Vector thinks that Thor Ragnarok solved it with that roguelite DLC. And I was just kidding about Thor. EB says same with TLOU. What does that stand for? JJ says the $100 for GameStick was just some analyst being a schmuck. What? So JJ, you don't think that there's a plausible possibility that GTA 6 will be 100 rocks? I don't know why I keep saying rock. I'm sorry, Eblo, I have to cite The Sopranos by saying that he asks him, how much was your daughter's wedding? He goes, $425,000. And he says, really? So, adjusting for inflation, when my daughter gets married, I'm looking at half a rock. I guess a rock is, understood enough to be $1 million. 100 bones, says Eblo. Okay, JJ's theory is that it was an analyst who was out of touch saying there is hope that games could cost $100 someday. So, yeah, what EB is saying, you're going to pay for it and you're going to like it. They can charge whatever and people are going to pay. What do you mean by that, EB? Like they take their customers for granted, and they know they're gonna get bought in droves, so they might as well. Not that they might as well raise the price, but they knowingly raise the price, knowing that their customers will just eat it. And so I've heard of this discussion being applied to early access. People are concerned that the early access, not early access like Hades 2, but like getting the game early, getting the game 4 days early for like $50 more, right? I mean, Shadow Generations was what? $10 more to get it like 3 days early? But the thing is, people will pay that premium. So it's almost surprising why you haven't seen more game devs do that already. Not that I want them to, but... JJ says, do people actually buy those 130-pound digital deluxes that JJ sees for EA and Ubisoft games? I would imagine yes. I feel like I just heard something. I'd have to dig. I don't know what it was, but some YouTube content that was talking about exactly that. These crazy deluxe editions that people do absolutely buy. Whoever it was, I don't know if it was the Spawncast, but they made the point that they do it because, yes, people do spring for these deluxe versions. Eblo's idea is that game devs should pay Eblo $100. I mean, I would certainly I would play Penny's Big Breakaway if C-Dubs paid me. It had 100 rocks. 100 rocks. You got your deal. I'll play Penny. You give me 100 rocks. JJ has bought collector's editions of games before, notably Sonic Mania and Rise of the Tomb Raider. And didn't Mania have like some pretty sweet bonuses? Like, was there some kind of mock-up Genesis console, like a 3D diorama? Am I imagining that? Vector doubts that GTA 6 will be 100 as a baseline price. I mean, if you assume that it's right, the absolute minimum GTA 6 would cost would be, I guess, $70. JJ can probably scoop up some old photos. It included Sonic on a Mega Drive. That's right, that's what it was. A Sonic Mania cart with a gold ring inside. That's pretty cool. Eblo says, don't underestimate hardcore fans. 19 inches of Sephiroth. I feel like some haters have mentioned Sephiroth in a comment on my video, and I'm like, I'm sure that's a cute anime reference that makes sense to you, but not to me, the target of your ridicule. Is Sephiroth like some big bad guy? And hey, what's up, Mermidian? It's going good. I'm sorry that the stream is about to end, but I do stream 3 days a week for at least 3 hours at a time, which is pretty nuts. Hope you're doing good, Mermidian. We had a great day today here at the Zone. Shadow Ops will take UT Game of the Year. What is UT? Is that the prequel to Delta Hog? Yeah, EB says GTA is so big that people will buy it no matter what. Alright, Sephiroth is the Final Fantasy VII villain. Sephiroth, the one-winged angel, villain of FF7. Evlo reconfirms. JJ had said that the Mega Drive included a Sega jingle recorded at a fan event. That's legit. JJ says he can't be the villain if he's an angel. I think the villains of the movie Dogma, they what is it? Ben Affleck and the other guy from Mars, Matt Damon. They go through a mysterious gate and they get angel wings. Abandoned bit, hardcore. Now Eblo is saying Sephiroth is the villain of Final Fantasy VII, originally voiced by Lance Bass of NSYNC. Is that a bit? Because I've heard of Lance Bass. Nice, Mermidian just started college classes today. Well, I wish you a great semester ahead, and I certainly hope that you're able to pop in here and there to decompress from all that heavy lifting and book learning that you'll be doing. Alright, Eblo confirms it's not a bit. His first English voice appearance was in Kingdom Hearts, and it was Lance Bass. Wow. Yeah, Vector confirms he was only voiced by Lance once in Kingdom Hearts. What does the character come back in other games? Wow, we've been chilling here for 10 minutes. Time flies when you're having fun with cool cats like you guys. Let's just let it go back to the title screen. Vector says, very ironic. How is that ironic? Eblo says he got 2 different English VAs. Both of which also played Superman at points. What's that game? Multiverses. You play as Superman. Voiced by Justin Timberlake, I assume. Shadow Ops has got the shout out to Unreal Tournament. JJ says one of his favorite animes is about 2 angels that are actually horrible. And their nemesis are demons who act more angelic. Isn't that just Good Omens? The now sullied book and series on Showtime or whatever. Now, JJ wondered, how did the wager play out? I lost the wager. I didn't feel right about taking the victory based on the Origins coins retries, and I was not successful. So let me pay out to Eblo. You're going to get a whole bunch of the third Bruno's points, let me tell you. Oh, and is JJ the other winner? Yeah, it was JJ. So it worked out because Third Bruno is often in the market to distribute some woe. So thank you, Third Bruno. And good job, Eblo and JJ. JJ scooping up them profits. Shadow Ops has the pop-in to pop-up video. Fun fact. It's just like the guy who played Brad on Home Improvement was the main character in Comic Zone. Dude got work. Dude gets gigs. But yeah, everybody, what a great time this has been. I'm gonna say goodbye now. And I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll have a great Encore mode wager for the first half of the game. Well, I mean, JJ is probably 100% right. But I just want to find out if there's... Can you pick your character in Encore mode? So there's not even any level select? How about Encore mode, Sonic Mania level select? Is there that? Yeah, I would love to play as Knuckles and Knuckles in Encore mode, but it's not looking good. So I would have to test that. Yeah, so JJ points out, and yes, I'll see you Wednesday, Third Bruno. JJ points out that, yeah, there's the 5 characters bit, and if you run out, it's game over. So what's kind of cool and exciting about that is that there could be a game over. Alright, like playing Sonic Advance, you run out of lives, that you lose the wager if the other guy finishes. Yeah, JJ says it's totally possible to game over in the same boss fight. You know, I feel like the first few times I played Encore mode, I was finding those monitors constantly to get more characters. But the past few times I played, I feel like I'm almost never finding the monitors that give you another character. So Yeah, Eblo figures you always start as Sonic, and then you're at the mercy of who you acquire. So yeah, Jack Griffith, thanks for tuning in. Mermidian, have a good night. And of course, Shadow Ops, who's been with us. Want to say good night to JJ and Vector Sater. Eblo, Third Bruno. Keo. And everyone else. Third Bruno, who's been with us. Everyone else who's been with us. I'll see you on Wednesday. I won't have a Pizzone, but I will have Encore mode. Yeah, and I'm gonna do that Silksong Earthblade discussion before the plus segment of Shinobi 3. I would like to think I could do the Silksong thing in like a half an hour without dragging it out. I'm sure it'll be a very interesting chat. So you're very welcome, Shadow Ops. EB, have a great night. Vector Sater, and everyone else I mentioned. Always a pleasure. See you next time. This has been Alex Yard here at the Alex Yard Zone, WAYC 91.6. Turn it up. Tell your pals. Collect channel points. Redeem channel mount rewards. And use Sonic's physics to run upside down on ceilings. Just like we've been doing since at least Sonic 3. There are places you can do it in Sonic 2. Just question for next time. Good night, everybody.